The visual novel.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah. The novel came out in 2004, so it's already over 20 years old.
Yep.
But the anime next year will be 20 years old.
Hey.
The novel can drink.
Yay.
Technically, anybody can drink.
Yeah. The novel can drink. The anime can't. Not yet. It can drink in Canada.
Technically, anybody can drink. Just don't get caught.
Legally.
We do not encourage illegal drinking.
Ow. Hello, everybody. I have pretzels and peanut butter. I'm a cup. These guys are here. And we're playing some fight. Nom, 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 nom. We missed out last week. I don't know if you noticed. We weren't here.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys noticed.
Blame Deco.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ow.
It's all his fault.
I think.
It's his fault that you were all deprived of last week.
Yet.
I think that we could all take a little bit of the blame.
No.
I mean, we're not going to.
We could.
No.
We won't.
Because we were all here and ready, and Deco was like, I don't have an art asset. You're welcome, Clippers. That's for free.
Everybody, we are going to jump into the room. We are going to make up for some lost time last week by having a super fun, super casual, super non emotional, super non-hurried game today. Definitely nothing happened in the last time to spur any sort of action. Super cash, exactly. Super cash. Yeah. Who wants to give me a super cash recap of the last game?
The last week time, 2 weeks ago, we were by the bridge. And we were like, man, we'd like to get across that bridge to see what's going on. And then a wolf man came from the waters and says, what business have you here, you folk? Except he said it in an American accent.
Yeehaw. In
this case would be a Tosaka accent. And we said, we want to see what's going on over there in yonder. Where is this? Miru said, the werewolf compound. The what? Said Michael. And he was like, what brings you here to the werewolf compound? And he was like, we wanna talk to your big cheese. And he was like, well, that's technically me, but it technically isn't. The real big cheese has been kidnapped. The big cheese is my grandma. And, you know, the big cheese wonton, she's gone. And right now we're trying to hold the fort so that you people don't come up all in our reservation and tell us that we have to pay taxes now. We don't want you here. Go away. And Miru was like, I didn't know that Grandma Wolf was kidnapped. We should probably do something about that. And he was like, how do you know Grandma Wolf? And it was like, I've known her for a long time, family connections. And then he turned on the barbecue accent and said, oh good, a fellow relative.
He did not turn that on until you guys left.
No. He was like, okay, thank God, someone knows that this is not how we normally speak. It's very hard to hold the smokehouse barbecue Tennessee. We can't help it. We can't help it. It's in our blood.
Oh my God.
It comes with a free Osaka accent that is portrayed as Texan. We were like, don't worry, we'll look into that too to help you guys, because you guys are just you're all just a little reservation of good boys. No one, we'll make sure people don't fuck with the werewolves no more. Okay, you don't you worry. We'll even bring you some cheese wonton for free if the Chinese food place is open. And he said, we really appreciate that. And he jumped back into the water. Excuse me. And then as we left, And then as we left, at some point, we regrouped and we went to the park, where we saw a bunch of weird statue-y men's, and we all proceeded to look at them oddly and address them as such. And they all looked at us in various stances, but did nothing. And then Miru went up to what she thought, or at least assumed, was the head honcho of all of these things that won't talk to us, and said, "Hey, you associated with Ryder?" They all acknowledge her. She said, "I understand that Ryder is, you know, Lancer's DoorDash, and it's been a while since he's been able to pick up an order. So come to my house at this time. I told Hermes I was gonna make him a pretty nice blessing, and I don't know what's gonna happen with it afterwards, but I might as well do something nice for Ryder, who's taking care of Lancer. And, you know, if I was their complimentary pantry, you know, I did cut them off without 24 hours notice, and that was very rude of me. Don't worry, I'll make Lancer something really yummy." And that caused them to give Miru a nice little faceplate, just in case anybody decided that, Miru, that's a stupid idea, and punched her in that specific part of her face. And then we proceeded to go home. We proceeded to go home to where it was like, okay, well, we've got about 5 hours till midnight and a whole ass chicken dinner for none of y'all fuckers to eat. Go get DoorDash, because this ain't for y'all. So Miru was busy working in the kitchen, while eventually Caster Ruler started having a seizure. And she started having a seizure because Ryder came in a couple hours early with her big fuck off scythe and no mouth to speak, for she is whammon and we don't want her opinion anyway.
Exactly.
So as she just casually saunters into the place, that Ruler's seizure went from a seizure to a full-on panic seizure, as she is convulsing on the ground because she's having a heart attack on top of it all. And everyone's really, really worried about this, while Caster is screaming, "Who the fuck let her in here? Who left the door open? What the fuck? There is no door! Why is she in here? Please, oh god, it fucking hurts!" And Archer and Stray was like, "Okay, I think we probably should go check it out." So we all check it out, and everybody's freaking out, and Miru's like, "Guys, I invited her here. Why are we surprised?" And it's like, well, we're more surprised that freaking Ruler's losing their shit over there in the corner. And she's like, "Oh yeah, I guess that is a valid reason to be concerned." Ryder, do you just want to like sit over there for a moment?
She also did try to behead Stray, yeah.
She didn't. That was an evil vision set up by other caster, because it turns out that Ryder is actually a good goyle and she doesn't want to hurt nobody. She just came here because she was told that she can pick up Lancer's DoorDash, and heckin', that's what she was gonna do. So she sat down on a chair. She had to. She made it known that, hey, you know, I could have like some barriers in between my hands, but if I touch anything, you are suddenly gonna be able to make a lot of money. And it's like, huh,
Also,
well,
I went to go meet her outside shortly after we finished cooking because I figured she'd be there, and she was.
She was hanging out.
So,
she did good.
So after everybody was hanging out with her, and checking her out and trying to get some communication out of her, because she does not have a mouth and she must scream, people deduce that there is some weird fuckery going on, and that's apparently Assassin's Scythe, but she will not part with it, for she swears that it's not his. It's actually hers. It's been hers this whole time. It is hers. You cannot take it away. No, she will not put the scythe down. That is her one term. She came here for the DoorDash. You do not get the scythe. And we had to respect that, because if not, she was going to touch us, and we didn't want that either. Meanwhile, Miru has finished her chicken dinner, and she has offered it to Hermes, and Hermes was like, oh my god, bestie, this is so good. Oh my god, you put all these cute little things in there that also represent me. Yeah, I know, the trickery and the lies, and you know, we don't have to talk about that, but like, I know, it's like, it's kind of like when you have like an emo phase in high school and you don't want to talk about it. It's just like, you were really into fishnets back then, and you know, they didn't look good on you at the time, but you know,
fishnets, and you still are.
You just, you know, you wanted to make it work, and you thought midnight blue and neon green and fishnets looked good at the time, and it didn't. It never did. But either way, you know, you still worked it anyway, and no one cares about people's opinions when they're in fucking high school. So, I'll take this offering. It was yummy nummy. what do you want from this? And Miru was like, what are you offering? And he was like, well, I can offer you an audience with any god, if you so choose. You do have to ask me, but I can do that for you. I can also do you a nice little favor and do a little knock knock in your head there to stop that clouding in your mind that you're doing. What are you talking about? Says Miru. And Hermes says, oh, honey. And proceeds to say, don't worry. That will be on the table because you're just such a good little scrumptious muffin. Just, let me know if you want me to talk to some gods, but I will let you know some of the gods don't like you. You might already know a couple ones that might not. Some really like you, like Apollo, and some probably really don't. You can try to talk to them, but they might do some weird wacky woohoo possession because you are an oracle and we do like doing that. So just let me know. I'll tell.
A little bit dangerous, my friend.
There might be some gods in this war right now that are actively trying to fuck you guys over, but never me. Never me. I'm over that. I'm over that phase. No more trickery.
I would never lie to you.
I've found the light and your chicken. Delicious. So just let me know if you want to talk to somebody. Let me know if you want to suddenly start asserting reality. And we can talk about that on Venmo. We can have that Zoom meeting, and I don't know, just thank you so much. Oh my God, milk. Go. And then went off and left no scribbly scraps for Ryder. So Miru had to quickly put in a 30-minute oven lasagna for frickin' Lancer. So it took a little bit, and after some time, she gave Ryder her DoorDash, and Ryder took away her funny faceplate while also kind of letting Miru know a little bit about her, a little bit of a peek in her head. Yeah, guys, that scythe is hers. That belongs to her brother. Her brother was also apparently in this war. He apparently died. That's all she's got left. I'd be really, I wouldn't feel cool taking that from her. She is absolutely gonna fight us for that if we try to take it. So I don't think that's a good idea. She's kind of nice though. And then she went away. Yeah. Oh yeah, also Hermes said he was gonna give her one really good vision with pinpoint accuracy, and then whatever happens, that's on her. And she said, okay. And then while we're all scrambling and figuring out what to do next, as we wrap up this night, Miru looked at Stray and said, tonight, you. And everyone took it the wrong way.
Which is exactly what Miru's player wanted them to take it at.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Great job. Before we move on, is there anybody that would like to add anything about any of the events in particular? No one feels like there's anything important to say?
Nope.
I took specifically this chair out to Ryder. It is gold now.
You do have a golden chair.
Gold chair now, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Also, had a vision of Ryder killing Lancer.
Oh yeah, no, I already have all that written down. It was probably going to be brought up later on, so I didn't recap it.
No, that's fine. I will go over a couple of things that we would need to potentially talk about. First off, back at the werewolf encampment, we were talking about how there was a person that was very important to the past of Michael, that was at one point defending the werewolf encampment and staying there in their retirement, and had been doing their best to keep the werewolf encampment out of the war, but was unfortunately turned to some kind of a stone or something at one point during the thing. And it was Michael's old associate, one of the ones that had helped them out whenever they were younger in the church.
Father Barros.
We also learned that the current head of the werewolf encampment, Clayton, does not enjoy. He considers them very old and very much like trying to be the actual leader and not like going and doing anything to save their current leader. So he seems very much against the current leadership of the werewolf encampment.
And Def seems to be on board with Grams not coming up.
Exactly. we had also talked briefly about whenever you guys were about and around with Ryder. You guys did see again the two lying sort of visions that had happened, at least you consider to be lying visions. One of them which would have been the decapitation of Stray, but also the other one which apparently was the reason that Ruler was nearly collapsing. There was also an illusion on them that, according to Ruler, if it would have stayed, would have eventually killed her. So Stray and the others able to get that off of them by letting them know that it was a illusion. Definitely had helped with that. And finally, you guys were able to, after
we definitely know Ruler is not into strangulation.
You guys were also able to learn while you were talking with Ruler through Stray letting them know more things about them as well, that the person in front of you, their name is Anne. They are the daughter of King Midas. They are a person that has in several occasions of their life been used as a lesson for their father to learn humility and learn the value of the people around him, and they don't seem to be very happy about the fact that they have been used as a lesson. Their entire existence was used as a lesson for somebody else. Twice exactly. And one of the big reasons
they actively do not consider themselves his daughter, but biologically they are.
And they were able to give you all that information because Stray also let them know the information of them and let them know that they are who they are, and they were able to fully give away each other's identity to each other. So that's pretty cool. But yes, as everyone is going to come back into things here, the first thing I will ask is asking Miru, would you like to
something Reaper of Man, don't worry about it.
Something Reaper of Man, something my brother was totally misunderstood, something they shouldn't have agreed to a fight to the death if they didn't want to fucking die. Anyway.
Yeah.
Miru, would you like, since you did the recap, would you like to draw on the gacha, or would you like to have Go coins instead?
I will take Go coin.
Okay. We will go boom, 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 boom.
More to the Yamato fund.
More to the Yamato. Speaking of that, I have actually finally fully understood exactly what I'm doing with this thing. Because before, when I do have several things in here, which are the shards, quote unquote, of the Yamato that I have inside of the gachas. If those are ever drawn, I do have a thing where I am lowering the overall cost of the Yamato by 100 coins. So not only am I lowering it by a D6 every game, but also, depending on when those things are drawn, we will be lowering the overall cost by 100 coins every time. So that's fun. That being said, everyone, we're going to come back into all of you being at the house at the night. We had skipped ahead a little bit at the end of the last game to talk about the vision that was happening. However, that does not mean that you guys cannot do anything in the night if you guys would like. I would like to know, as everybody is getting themselves back together, back ready after walking through the entirety of the city the entire time you were here, as well as looking through all of the different things that have been going on since you guys are here, is there anything you guys would like to do before you head to bed? I know that in particular, Miru wanted to grab a deer boy and have them come with them while they were sleeping today. Is that fine with said deer boy?
She's making popcorn.
Is that fine with said deer boy?
I mean, sure.
Okay. We will assume that the two of you will have your popcorn, and we will talk about what is going on with that in just a minute. Does anybody else have anything they would like to do before we end the night?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Nikolai, would you have anything
I
you
will
need
be
to do
being
before you go
very
to sleep?
cool and chill about that and not pacing around in the room.
just like in the big room, just like
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
what am I supposed to do? They're all so Greek and tragic.
What the fuck do I got? Modern day and tragic? That's not nearly as enticing. Everyone's tragic today.
Okay. Nobody has anything. If nobody has anything
I'm
they want
Neon. She likes the classics.
to do,
What the hell?
we will assume that everybody will head to their rest. That at this point, most, if not all of them, will have their own.
Actually,
places
sure,
to
I'm
go.
making me Red's problem.
What was that?
Hmm.
What's up?
Red,
She's so-
aka.
Haka.
Ah, okay.
Actually, sure, I'm making me Red's problem.
Yep.
You want to make your way over to them?
Handcuffed to the sink. You sleep in the tub.
They're on the bottom. They're on the bottom floor. There's a
Yeah.
bedroom under there.
Oh,
For
Yeah.
the sake of the bit.
under
I'm
the
making you deal
bathroom.
with me.
Okay.
You will have to
Throw you
repeat yourself one final time. Thank you. I did miss it again. I'm sorry.
For the sake of the bit, I'm making her deal with me.
Okay. So we will have the thing with Ami going and talking to Akka. We will have Miru going and talking with Actaeon. With this going on, we will start things off with Miru and Actaeon. As Miru, you had said that you would like to be around Stray for the night. You had gotten yourself some popcorn. You would have at this point let them know and eventually made your way over into the deer room, the room of deer.
Yep.
You take the floor.
There we go. I didn't put in a lot of butter, so you'll have to tell me if you want more.
This'll be fine, thanks.
It also should be fine for when you're a deer.
I suppose so, yeah.
Also, corn is considered a sacred food in some cultures. With mythical
is true.
properties and aids in digestion.
Sacred popcorn.
Just puts it on the counter.
Was I too direct?
No. I think you're fine.
I feel like I might have given the wrong interpretation to the others.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's the combination of words, but I mean, you cleared it up.
Do you want me to leave the room so you can turn into a deer?
Oh, do you want me to do that? Was that what's happening?
Is that not your nighttime ritual to save mana?
Well, yeah, it is. I wasn't sure if there was like, you said you wanted to do something about Apollo or something. I don't know if that's happening now or.
Oh, I most meant, make use of our general proximity, since it seems your grandfather seems to like when we have that.
Okay.
Maybe his presence will bolster the prophecy that I'm going to be given tonight. Considering that is his avenue.
Yeah, sure. I suppose I can do that then.
No real action on your part is required. It is simply being in proximity to one another. I thought maybe you being a deer would probably also ensure to you that I have no ulterior motives, because you would be a deer.
Like that stopped any of the Greeks.
Yeah, honestly, any mythological figure that didn't
Like that stopped Zeus.
Yeah, he became the animal.
And then Allah came.
This is the section where you're like turn into a deer, and before Zeus had no interest in what's going on. Then you just see him push freaking Helios out of the way, like wait, what's going on? What's happening down there?
We just hear a sudden thunder from far away. Whoa.
I had no interest in this before this.
He will turn into a deer.
Okay. You make your way into your different form. As you do, hey, I caught you.
Wow.
Wow, you're huge. Wow, you're huge this time around. Holy shit.
He's always been this huge.
He's always huge.
Has this token always been this big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it wasn't before.
Yeah. You've never had it compared to any of the player characters.
No.
Yeah, he is a big deer.
You big deer.
But as they turn into a deer in the center of this place, you see them basically once again Actaon, you would know that when it comes to the form you're currently in, you are, for some reason, even though it defies all logic and what you would know coming from the Grail, you do not cost any sort of mana or any sort of prana to be around. In fact, while you're in this form, very slowly, but still enough, Ruler is able to gain mana while you're in this form, which is, again, pretty crazy. As you feel that bit of yourself sort of solidify, as you feel the scarf and the bow and the arrows that you have seem to be the only things remaining onto you, you are big deer.
Big deer.
I will light candles.
Doop-a-doop boop. Light candle. Doop-a-doop boop. Light candle.
It's a shame I never put a TV in this room. Or a VCR. You're no shortage of them.
I wonder if they would work right now.
I have VHS tapes.
Well, no,
Don't care.
the fact that like the TVs and stuff like that, like a lot of electronics just don't work.
No. Okay, good.
Shit.
You've been without TV for 4 years.
Damn it.
Shoot me.
Well,
All right. The candles will lead passage to the gods. It's a shame we can't watch a movie or anything. I feel like you would have liked Macross.
Tilts his head. What's that?
Uh,
He says in deer. I'm assuming that she can't understand him.
You do not understand what they say, but they seem to give off like a little
head tilt.
It is, a show.
I will have both of
About-
you know, though. You are master and servant, so you can telepathically talk.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
From
that
now-
worked between us as well.
From now on, we will assume that the conversation is happening telepathically.
Cool.
Oh.
Which does mean that any of your other masters could just interrupt you. They won't be able to hear what Miru's saying or what you're saying, but they could just be like, "Hey, Actaon, you okay? All right, later, bud."
It is a show about music and aliens and space and love. I like it.
Sounds fun.
It's interesting, to say the least. It's been a while since I've watched it, with everything going on here. So I guess it is a comfort I miss.
Hmm.
I wonder. This is a Grail War, and we are to have a wish. Is that correct?
That's how I was led to believe it works.
Have you thought of your wish?
Yeah. Still don't know exactly what I want to do with it. There's a few things I could do.
I have not given it much thought. It doesn't seem possible.
What do you mean?
I have heard of and read about the Grail, but I'm not sure that, in this current circumstance, the Grail can do what I would want it to do.
What would you want it to do?
I think I want to see someone again.
Hmm?
There is someone who I can no longer connect with. I don't know where he went. Or I do, but he's gone. But I don't know if he's gone. I used to be able to reach, but then this happened, and I've been here ever since. Aware, and yet unable to do anything. And it's hard to believe that in this bubble that the Grail can do anything for me. At least not this one.
Well, never say never, right? I mean, once this whole stalemate and this whole reality marble, is that what it's? I think that's what it is. Once that's all gone, then maybe it can help.
A marble. I had not considered a marble.
Hmm?
I will
How to
let you
explain?
guys know. Currently, you guys do believe you are in some kind of a bounded field.
A bounded field, that's what it is.
However,
Oh.
I got the term
there
wrong.
are, again, this is a very strange bounded field. This is a very, very eccentric, very, like, crazy one. One that definitely does stuff beyond what a bounded field should be able to do. So, I mean, potentially it's some kind of marble.
Maybe.
Instead of a reality marble,
Ruler.
maybe it's a really marble. I'm playing.
Ruler said, a field. But what is a marble but a certain field? Is that how they work? How do I explain this? Does it even matter if I do?
I mean, I'd like to know.
I need to find the words. There is... would you believe that I was not always like this?
Yeah.
That's what my father says. But I don't remember. All I have is this.
And she shows her wrist.
But even that is a shattered memory. When Father found me and took me in, he said there was something special about me, but never quite explained what it was. And then, 4 years ago, something changed. The night never ended. And I've been here ever since.
Is that when you started, like, seeing things and knowing stuff that you wouldn't have any way to know?
It very rarely happened when I was a child. And even now it still rarely happens. But maybe something outside is triggering it. Maybe something is finally reaching through.
Yeah, lots of things are doing that, huh?
Some things are finally starting to feel real.
Did this not feel real before?
I'm sure it never has been. But you feel
Look
real.
at you.
Pet.
And the kitten feels real. I'm not too sure yet about Michael and Nikolai, but there's something there. Something that feels like cracks in the foundation. But I wonder if I'm any closer to waking up than I thought I was.
He just kind of looks at you confused.
It doesn't make a lot of sense. And even then, I don't think it's possible for anyone to understand. Because I sure do not. But eventually something will break through. The long night will end. And maybe I'll see him one more time. Like Lin Min Mei's song, Reaching the Zentradi. I will reach him once more. If he is still out there.
Yeah. I'm sure you will. We can make it happen.
You'll have to find me when it ends. I don't know where I am. Popcorn?
He reaches forward and takes some.
Yes. You shared some vague but important information with your servant, who is currently a gigantic deer laying on top of a mattress.
Kyung, 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 kyung. Watashi no acha wa shika da yo.
My archer is a deer.
Simple lyrics, but it's
Yep. Yeah, no, she macross. Falls asleep.
As you guys have that bit of thing, as Miru is trying to fall asleep, back down. as you are laying there as deer, eating your popcorn, watching as Miru goes to sleep, you do feel something off from them. Almost as if the knowledge that you just got has changed something of what you are seeing in front of you. As you look to them, and as you check out the sleeping form of your master, something about them seems to give off a slight, strange energy about them. You never felt what it is before, but you feel almost as if as soon as you notice it, you might be able to have some kind of access to it. I want to ask you, do you want to access whatever that energy is? Or do you want to leave it alone?
I say fuck it, we ball.
Stray, you will find that as you are looking into this, you feel some kind of a strength come over you that you're not sure exactly where it comes from. But as it does, you feel a more solid foundation come over your physical form. You feel like you can feel your muscles defining as you're laying there. You feel stronger than you felt whenever you were first turned into this form. Back whenever you had your time in the woods. You don't feel like this form is weak anymore. You feel like this form is strong. Something about that energy that you just have access to, it seems to build into you. Between your strength and your defense, I would like you to give one of them a plus and rank the other one up.
Oh, okay.
However, I will have you roll something afterwards as well.
I keep giving you stats.
You do.
This time it is not. This time it is not pure stats. This time it is the pluses and the
Either
ranks.
way, it's still stats technically.
These are how you interact with other servants. So yeah.
Yeah.
One of them will get a plus, and the other one go from E to D.
Feel like I'm gonna give the defense a plus and the strength a rank up.
Okay. This is your final plus for your defense. You cannot get any more. And as for your rank, again, before you sort of felt like this form that you were in was weaker than your actual like flesh and blood, your humanoid form by far. But now, for some reason, after accessing that energy, it feels like you are actually in the body of a servant now. This isn't just a random gigantic deer.
Mm-hmm. I've done it. I've achieved servant finally after fucking 12 sessions or whatever.
I mean, not only that, but you still don't feel like you're using much energy at all. That being said, I would like you to roll me for your defense, please.
Oh. I don't like how you said roll for your defense.
I don't like how you said the words that you told me to do. You have two fleeting.
This. Okay.
Is it +1?
Well, this does get expended, right?
Yes, the green one goes away, this one stays.
Oh, I'll put it up here. Okay. Duh.
First roll is a 9. Second roll
It's a 19.
is a 19. Is a
Oh.
1-9, so 10. There is a 16.
Okay. So yeah. So that'd be 20
19 plus 5, I believe.
plus 6 because of this.
Well, I was saying 5.
Or
because
no,
your
yeah, no,
defense, and
5.
then
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
one.
that's 24 total.
Yeah. With a 19 plus 5, you feel, as you're staring toward Miru, even though you have access to that energy, you feel that it seems to stop. You no longer feel connected to whatever it was. You no longer feel that strange feeling coming from Miru. You're decently sure it's probably still there, but maybe it's hiding, maybe it's spent up. You don't know. But you can confidently say that if you were to ever feel anything similar to that again, that you could immediately understand it.
Okay.
Good job.
Mira, we need another sleepover stat.
Good job not exploding. I'm playing. As you guys have your sleep, we will move over bloop, to the other room. Get out of here, ruler. You're not in that room. You're in the room above it. Oh, technically, you're not even in a room. You're over here. But whatever.
You're not real.
Ami, you would make your way over toward where Akka's room is. You would find that whenever you enter through and enter in, there's nobody. They didn't seem to lock the door. They didn't seem to really expect anybody to come to them. As you make your way inside, you do find that she appears
It's funnier
to be.
if I corner her so she can't leave.
She appears to be sitting on the bed, staring up into the ceiling area. And as she is, you find that she seems to have her eyes closed. She seems to be concentrating, almost in like a meditative sitting position. However, whenever you make your way inside, she does seem to look to the door with a start before finding themselves locking eyes with you. Evening, Princess Red. Princess Red? I feel like that describes you more than me. Yeah, your name means red, and I know Auntie is kind of extremely rude, so... Changing it up. You don't have to change up how you call me. I'm just, in thought is all. I take requests. Princess stays, though. That's fun. I'm used to it, being called that. I am the body double for our princess, after all. Though... I'm sorry if this is out of nowhere, but I'm worried. Especially after seeing everything we saw today, I'm very worried about her. No, that tracks. You absolutely should be. Yeah. I had thought that by going to school the past 4 years, I was somehow protecting her, but knowing now that everything I did might not have even mattered, it's... can only hope that they were tricked, but I don't know. The fact you weren't was the biggest clue that you were off your rocker. Oh my god, this dog. Yeah, sometimes she has a dog. There's a dog outside, and I hate it. It's the neighbors seem to still think it's a puppy, but it's fully grown because it's been 4 years.
What are you doing here? Get out of here.
Bark, 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 bark. Oh, girl, I know. That thing barks in the morning through the window. It's maddening. It pains me to say, but if it were not for all of you, I probably would have never even noticed that I was under such a spell. I'm not talented in magecraft. Not extremely. I only have a couple of things I can do decently well, and I don't have a lot of understanding of it, which may be why they didn't take me into the other building, maybe? I don't know. You super wouldn't have, but hey, that's part of why I'm here. You do seem to have a perception about you that is, well, maybe it's just your instincts. The boss would have liked you, actually. He likes people who are able to, I guess, see things differently. Be able to evade and avoid any kind of trouble that comes their way. Pretty sure he's gone now, though. I'm a level with you. I'm basically only here right now because I'm emotionally stilted and madly jealous about what's going on upstairs. You're older and wizened, and I have formal mage training. How about I help you, you help me? Or how about I help you, you help me? How exactly am I supposed to help you? If you already have formal mage training, then there's not really a lot I can do for you, right? Did you not hear the emotionally stilted part? I'm not sure if I can help with that kind of thing. I mean, I'm probably not the best when it comes to emotions anyway. That's Michael, really. But I'm good at listening, I guess. It's probably something he's not good at, I don't know. Haven't seen him in a few years. Doesn't matter. You're here and you can deal with me because I can help you. And that's good enough for me right now. Well, you see them go and sit up and go over toward the couch as she just sort of like pats onto it. If you want to talk. Okay, so for starters, I have a very specific question. Go ahead. Have you seen Macross?
Scene.
I can't believe you're gonna explain all of Macross to me off screen. That's crazy. She's just like, why are we talking about anime? What's going on? Oh god.
What?
As you talk with Akka, there is a bit of interest from them with the fact that you are, again, more guarded in certain aspects, but still wanting to get some kind of comfort. They, as they said, they are very good listeners, so they will sit and listen as you explain Macross to them.
This is very important to contextualizing my current emotional turmoil, you see.
Of course. As you explain everything to them, as you talk with them, it gets later off into the night. There is definitely not any sort of reason for them to ever stop listening, so they will wait and listen as long as you want, and basically be able to, by probably the end of it, almost repeat every single word you said back to them verbatim. So
Cut to outside, the night shifts to day.
she's just like, I know everything about I know everything about season 1 of my I don't understand. I never saw it. But no. Over the course of the night, Miru, that vision happened again.
B.
The one that we ended off game with last night, which, just for everybody to reiterate, I won't go over it as if it's happening again, but I will give the context of it. You feel like you're in the, I guess, the body or the visage of Ryder. You feel like you're walking through a forest. You see a clearing that seems to be surrounded by that same darkness and fog that's over the rest of the city. You see in front of you Lancer laying up against a tree. As you approach them, Lancer seems to watch you but be very unguarded, because why wouldn't he be? And that's when you find, swift as anything, an attack on Lancer, as with the scythe they carry, they seem to gut him, ripping through his center, and from what you can assume from the rest of the vision, slaying him. You were told by Hermes that this would be a completely clear vision, that this would not be any kind of trickery or lie, though the context is still missing, obviously. You were also told that this is what would happen without any sort of intervening. If you wanted to try to intervene, you definitely could. This is the blessing he would give you. He doesn't usually work with prophets, but making an exception. But you're not the only one that has a vision that night.
Oh.
Nikolai,
Jeez.
just like the night before, you find that you are watching as this nearly almost porcelain or spectral white steed seems to be staring down over the compound. You find as this horse that seems to have a very strong looking build seems to be staring down. They seem to watch as they trace and track something you can't see over through the city. From the line of sight that they have upon the hill, they can see over just about everything. And usually they are interrupted around this time by a different horse or rider or someone making their way after them. But that doesn't come this time for some reason. Instead, you're able to watch as the horse stares off over toward the eastern part of the city, Again, almost tracking something as it's going through. And that's finally when it starts to come into view. You see that the horse seems to be staring off towards something large moving throughout the city. Something that it shouldn't be able to see. You see a large building-like structure with long legs stomping through the city as it seems to be focusing and watching at that thing. It seems to go in and out of your vision and your perception in this dream, but the horse never loses track of it. As it watches, it seems to almost move about and get into better positions to see about and around it. From the look the horse is giving in the direction and the way it's moving, you almost feel like the horse is moving more like a predator than anything. It seems to watch as it stops. I will show you on the map roundabouts where it does stop. As you see. The horse's gaze seemed to stop around here. As it seems to be tracking whatever that walking building is that you guys believe may end up being, you know, one of Assassin's many forms. For some reason, this horse is able to see it even whenever it's hidden from all of you.
And this is the location of Assassin, or an assassin.
That is the location that it seems to have stopped looking at.
I see. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify.
The last thing you'll see in this vision is this rather built, rather strong horse as it loses sight finally of its prey. It does seem to look up and stare in the direction of where you are. For a moment, as if seeing something there. Before shaking its head, letting out a and moving back off into the woods and into the hills behind. Michael, you don't get a vision. Anyway, so sorry, I'm sorry.
Another wonderful restless night's sleep.
Michael, you're just like, no trauma here. Definitely don't have something either in my brain or whatever. Also, don't want to think about my one of my old mentors being dead.
And so I think it's safe to say Michael doesn't see very much tonight.
Michael, you are laying on the couch. That is what you are doing. Laying on the couch, staring at the ceiling, getting whatever kind of rest you can get.
The Atari works, but he doesn't play it.
Would he even recognize it as a fucking console? I mean, probably would.
I mean, here's the thing. I already mentioned to you that whenever you were trying to play games, you were able to play games in here. Remember you played Zelda in here?
Oh yeah.
He just stares at the ceiling, just kind of slowly turns his head over towards the TV. He just rolls off the couch, just goes to go see what they have.
Play some more The Legend of Gorthos.
You make your way over, you open up the cabinet, you see the television that is working. 100% is working.
Wait, the TV works.
Yep. The TV works, the console works, the light's working.
Is there anything on the TV channels? Like,
you try to change the channel. Give me a what would this do? What would this be?
Like,
just give me a luck roll.
Okay.
All electronics are sexist.
Can I get an advantage for it being a guy touching the TV?
Sure, go ahead.
Don't lean into the sexism. Oh, wait. I rolled a 10 on my luck roll.
It's really weird how for some reason the phone worked with you, the TV worked with you. Every time you turn on a light in the place, it works for you.
I didn't even think about how everything works normal when it really shouldn't.
You start flipping through the channels, trying to find something. For a second, as you flip through, there's something more than static on the screen. For a second, you see sort of like a silhouette of two people. As you watch, the screen is fuzzy, but you're able to make out that there's maybe like a forest around them. You find that one seems to hand off some kind of a object toward the other. They seem to be very cordial, very happy, as the other one seems to walk off toward a different clearing in the forest. The first one waves, and as soon as the first figure gets out of eyesight, they seem to almost double over with laughter. You find that that person seems to be having a fun time with whatever thing that they had said, whatever thing that had happened on the screen. But you also notice something else. Something maybe watching them from just a little bit away. Something staring down at where the two figures were, also seeming to be nearly doubled over in amused laughter. But then the static clears, and you are just kind of staring at a blank screen.
Shit, I never thought I'd want a shitty reception on TV until now. Hey, he's gonna mess with it, see if he can decide to come back, but if he can't, he's just gonna just lock that away for later.
You know
Guess.
that just from seeing it, you know that it was something. It was something trying to be shown to you, something trying to be brought to you. Maybe you found some kind of a crossed wires in the broadcasts. Maybe it's some kind of old program that was being aired for some reason, catching from outside the bounded field. But you don't think either of those things are right. You think that was too specific. That wasn't like a comedy skit in a show. That was almost candid. That was almost like security footage even.
Maybe.
So I lied. I guess you did get a vision.
Lucky me. The thing laughing as I was watching them, it's like the same kind of way the other person was, right?
Roll me for your focus.
Oh, okay. Sure. You can do that. 1. So it's just a 0 at this point, which is better than negative, I guess.
Better than negative.
It is infinitely better than a negative. It's a 3.
One more time. Roll me for sexism.
Oh. No, not. See, that's why you
should be.
Turns out relying on sexism never works, chat. Just letting you know.
Yeah, obviously.
You can't tell much else from it, but you do at least feel that the two laughters were somewhat eerily similar.
He's just like replaying what he saw in his head, just Possession. Hmm. What was it that was handed over? Can I discern how big it was, what shape it was? What
Focus.
Okay, we're just gonna keep doing this now.
You're asking questions. We're gonna use your eyesight stat.
Time for a +1, the highest focus roll I've ever had.
Ooh.
That's a 14.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Okay.
You don't want to roll sexism?
Sure.
You do want to roll sexism? Okay, let's see.
Let's see if it's lower.
First.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Sexism gives you a 19.
Damn it, sexism.
You find
sexism
that...
made Squeaky disconnect.
Oh no.
Every time you get a good sexism roll, we ban women.
See, no, that's not how this works.
You find, whenever you think back to it, trying to figure out what was being held over, you feel like it was some kind of food. You feel like whatever was being held over was some kind of a large, like maybe piece of meat being handed to the other person.
Was the person who was given the food, was that Lancer?
It seemed to be too tiny for Lancer.
Even meat too tiny. Even food. Even food.
I'm just hearing the angry sounds.
Yeah. I figured it probably wasn't Lancer. Was this individual shaped in some way like someone I know?
It was too staticky, unfortunately. Who knows, though? Maybe. Who knows? Ow.
I'm gonna focus on that. Okay.
Unfortunately, the three figures that appeared were mostly just silhouettes. You do find that one of them was smaller. One of them was more like the one in the area that was watching seemed to have been like a more like medium build. And the one that had handed things off and was laughing the first time you had seen appeared to have been larger. Feldra gave you a fleeting that says, "To Michael, the patriarchy."
No, actually.
The sexist one is the TV. Oh shit. Sexism ruins Vicky's power. It's not even
I will
me,
defeat you, demon, with the power of anime and sexism on my
this
side.
society is broken in my favor.
What the fuck, Michael?
I have the power of anime and sexism on my side.
So anime twice. We're the 80s, dude.
Oh my god.
He's wrong.
Oh my god.
You fucking broke my power, bro. Now I'm gonna be played by a potato for the rest of today's game.
Oh shit.
I can't believe.
Someone's gonna have to fucking roll for me, bro. But I'm
No problem.
Holy shit.
But no, maybe you can bring up what you saw with some of your friends, maybe. But currently, you don't think you can get any more from it. Do you want to play some Legend of Gorthos?
Yeah.
You even made Squeaky's actual real-life electronics sexist.
It's not even me. It's just technology.
At least my fucking At least I was able to warm up my food in the oven before it fucking decided to not want to work anymore.
Is your actual power gone?
Yeah, like
oh my
everything
God.
is shut down. I'm on data. Like the power went out.
Oh my God.
Well, shit.
Well, luckily your food
again,
was done.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, no, my food is done. Thankfully.
Good, good, good.
I don't know when it's coming back. Because it literally just happened. So I am here.
Good, good,
I'm nothing if not committed.
good, good, good. I'm trying to give my dogs more peanut butter, and they're just like looking at it and then licking it. I'm like, just bite the damn thing.
It would have been really funny though, where it's just like freaking Actaeon wakes up, Miru doesn't. She won't wake up, guys.
Oh, no.
Guys, she won't wake up.
The morning will eventually come, as Michael, you will be somewhat sleepy throughout the day, since you were not able to get much rest after seeing your vision, and you were not able to even really think about rest after thinking about your old mentor and everything that's going on. But with all the things on your mind, you are able to at least make it to the 6th dungeon in Legend of Gorthos.
That one was pretty rough. The third one,
They keep on talking.
Was really interesting.
For some reason, the game keeps on bringing up like going to this thing called the Walled City, but you're pretty sure it's nowhere on the map, and you're never gonna go there. It's weird. Anyway,
Yeah, just let the Lost Woods side quest just fucking rot in your quest inventory forever.
The what woods?
he's unstoppable. Exactly. With the morning coming, each of you would begin to wake and make your ways to your different abodes, your different places. Miru/Actaeon, since you are waking together, you guys will find that there's not any sort of delayed reactions to things. There's not a ton of stuff that is going different, but Miru, you would wake up having just felt like the vision had just concluded for you.
Somehow the dark circles under her eyes just, no matter, Actaeon saw her sleeping, but for some reason they're darker. Yeah, she'd wake up and then like kind of in that like half awake look for deer head, scratch deer head, and then just like a little sigh of relief, like, oh, okay, he's still there. scratch half asleep on the bed. Pinpoint accuracy. Too bad it didn't feel pinpoint.
Like as you were like stretching him, like, wakes up, listens to you talking to yourself. Like, huh? What's happening? What are you talking about?
I had a vision, as promised by Hermes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. And how did that go?
It is up to us if we prevent Lancer's death at the hands of Ryder.
Oh.
It
Okay.
seems something is going to either cause a rift or Lancer is a liability. What do you think we should do? It's not really a decision I can make on my own.
I mean, I feel like both Lancer and Ryder could be good allies going forward against the others. I know Michael has his problems with Lancer, but We should probably talk to them as well. We should let them know this.
Did you have any dreams?
No.
You didn't seem to have any, no.
No dreams.
It's still weird that you sleep, but no dreams.
I felt something coming from you last night, though. I don't know what it was.
It's to be expected that you wouldn't dream. I haven't dreamt for a long time either. But maybe... Not even any thoughts about your wish.
You mean since last night?
You could have been contemplating super hard.
I'm sure you didn't fall asleep as soon as I did.
I did think a little about it. There's some
feel like if I was in your... No, you go first.
There's some questions I would like to have answered, but then there's also way bigger stuff that matters just as much to me.
That means you're fine being a deer?
If I can achieve my goal, then it doesn't really matter what I am.
There is one consistency I have found in the servants we have encountered, including yourself. All are cursed.
Huh. That's actually a really good point.
So
I'm
it
sure that's
made
not a
me wonder.
coincidence.
It made me wonder if your wish would be alleviating your curse. But being a deer has its perks. Boop.
You do have big deer nose, of which poke.
Of which
you do have the boopable snoot.
I mean, in just a couple more weeks, if you stick around, maybe you'll lose your antlers too, because it's winter.
No, that's just reindeer.
Oh, it's true. Never mind, you're gonna keep them.
Were there fucking reindeer around Mount Olymp?
Who knows, man? Apparently,
I mean,
there
it's
were.
fucking mythology. Zeus wasn't real, so we can say whatever we want.
Mount Olympus was totally a place that was around, but also totally a place between worlds and the Fae, so sure.
Yeah, sure.
That reminds me. The electronics do not work.
Also, it's not just reindeer.
That's true. There are other deer. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Continue what you were saying, Miru.
But they work when you touch the electronics. They don't work when I touch them. Because if they are sexist, then it will work when you... We could watch Macross.
I mean, I don't know how sexist the technology is, but I mean, I could try.
Do you want to turn back into your regular form there?
He'll turn into his antlered human form.
Bloop.
With the little antlers.
With the little antlers. As you turn into your antlered human form, you're like, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work. You like go over toward the cabinet, you open it up to see like the small TV that's there, which by the 80s standards is like a very good expensive TV. And as you're like decently sure this isn't gonna, you flick it on from the knob and you see static.
I need to take you to the VCR.
Wait, is this? It hasn't even been doing this. What is it? What is this? I don't understand.
I don't know, but it's been a long time without video games.
It's so funny. It's so funny that this is only working with the guys.
I'm sure it has some kind of divine ties, in which case the 3 men in the party all have some kind of divine connection.
It's
I have
just
to go to the entertainment room.
it most certainly is divine.
Just says
But-
just use technology.
It's so weird, but I got the oven working. Yeah, girl.
It's clearly divine shit, but it's so funny. It's all the men.
I can't believe I was able to get. Can't believe I got the. I can't believe I got the oven and everything in the kitchen to work. That's weird.
Dude, we're playing with fire.
I can't believe I was able to. I can't believe I was able to get all of that stuff to work, but not this. That's so weird. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe we will be able to do that Macross thing you said.
I will say.
All my VHS tapes are in this entertainment room.
I will say, you guys.
There's the tiniest little bouncer voice I
Couldn't quite understand that.
Right.
You were doing little skippies, but it's okay.
Wait,
it's okay.
was it me?
Yeah, you were doing little skippies.
It was pretty glitchy there when you said that.
Oh, no, I was saying she had a little bouncer in her voice, but I know you're trying to move on the scene.
Little bounce in your voice. Yeah.
A lot of bouncing.
Yeah.
You do have the idea of moving on into the entertainment room at some point. However, I will say that everybody at this point would begin to wake up and move their way off and across. As the two of you would go to leave the room, Nikolai, you would be the closest person to them on the second floor. You would find that as they would start making their way toward the entertainment room, you would be like coming out from your room, still again sort of reeling from your own vision that you would have just now woken up from. You see both Actaeon as well as Miru making their way in your direction. You guys see Nikolai at the other end of the hall.
Oh, good morning. What are you two doing alone together?
Sleepover?
Ah, sexy time. You do not have to be Clegor with me. It is fine. We are all adults here. Anyway.
He's just like this, like a wave, like, of course, sexy time, right?
Do you think we had sex?
Did you not?
No.
Mm-mm.
Huh. He's weird. Oh well, what you do with your own time is your own time. Did anyone else have weird dream?
But I already told you all I would.
Oh yes, you have weird dreams all the time. In fact, you talk to God. You talk to a god a lot, I think.
Nikolai, you're like anyway, looking down at like where the areas, look down to the areas where you have like all of the different symbols of gods. Like, how come I can't talk to gods? How come Zeus doesn't want to talk to me? I have a symbol right here.
I think you're better off for that.
I do not. It's more like I do not care what god. I do not care about the god in general. I just want protection.
Yeah. You were mentioning your dream.
Now the dreams. Now, can I translate that into I think I know where assassin is, or no?
You could potentially be like, I think I know where that big building is that you guys are decently sure is assassin. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah.
A horse told you.
Yeah, oh, even better. I think I know where Sissy might be. It is how you say southeast from here. Horsey told me. He go.
Wait, really? Which one? Do you know?
Do I know what a horse told me?
Decently sure you're talking about which assassin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
they're
thought he
asking
was
which
asking the whole.
It's like, oh, it's the white horse.
No, not the horse.
I was like, wait.
White horse, alabaster fur, very, very, very nice, good, strong build.
He's your cousin?
It's your cousin. Do you know them? Are you two
I'm
friends?
a deer, not a horse, and also I wasn't born a deer. Anyway.
But no, you would say yeah, you're decently sure it was the building.
Building.
Oh.
Is lots of trees.
Well, that's really valuable information to have. And a horse showed you this?
Yes, horse showed me in dream. I have Briskinanata. How you say first person perspective.
Oh.
I hear it chaff and all that. That's why it is horse.
Mm-hmm. Well, great. It's finally something to do with assassin. We can act on.
You do know that when it comes to assassin, you were told that the next assassin should still be the tall man. That being said, if you know where this one is, you know.
Why not go for the thing we know? Maybe we can learn where Tall Man is from them.
Maybe. As you
Worst
guys,
case scenario, we learn nothing and we just kill it anyway.
As you guys are walking and talking, we'll say, you would make it down to the bottom, of which Actaeon and Miru, you guys would see Ami sitting in the living room. I will say, because you are around, making sure that this is correct. Nikolai, you would also see Ami in the living room. You recognize them. You remember them, unlike the other 2 days when you woke up and you didn't.
It is Cotton Candy Girl! Yay!
So it worked.
Also, hello, Roller.
Good morning. Actually starts a bit. It's like, bah! Oh, wow. Hi?
Yes, hello. I go to make breakfast. Do I want something?
Sorry, I was actually. Don't worry about that. Sure.
Excellent. I make pancakes.
Ooh.
You just see
He makes
Actaeon like,
20
ooh, What the fuck are those? I'm playing.
I mean, I think I know what those are.
Yeah, you do. You're playing. You're playing.
He makes 20 pancakes, and then there's like, that looks good. Like, yes, this is my breakfast. I make yours next.
Yeah, these belong to me.
I mean, I don't. It doesn't matter if you make me any. I can watch what you do and make my own.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I come out with pancake batter and bacon. And chocolate chips.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Let me grab this.
I will find the Turkish coffee.
You guys will find. I found it, crap. You guys will find that as you guys make your way through, and Ami, as you are very much like, like just looking around, like very confused. You guys will find that Michael, you walk inside.
Yep.
As Michael, you walk in, you will take note that looking into the room, you see Ruler, you see Actaeon, you see Miru, you see Nikolai off in the kitchen. Yep.
Also, Stray has antlers for some reason. That's weird.
Is that something you clock? No, I'm being serious. Is that something you clock, Michael?
I think with all last night and his current state, I don't think he's even all here. I think he just kind of walked in here out of some kind of instinct.
Okay.
And just starts walking towards the kitchen without really saying a word.
Michael walks in. You guys see that he looks very tired, despite hiding most of it with his sunglasses. He seems to be just kind of like moving, not really in the moment quite yet. Seems to remember
yes,
himself.
hello, Michael. I make pancakes.
For us or for you?
For everybody.
Mm.
How many you want?
Ami would look to people.
Morning, Miru. Wait, hey, Stray, why are her eye bags worse? What did you do? Also, why you have antlers? Actually, no, back the first thing. You're not distracting me.
I couldn't tell you why her eye bags are worse. I didn't do anything in that. I didn't do anything.
Are they
It's okay. I thought he was 6.
It wasn't.
Most likely would not be the case, no.
If you say.
You do have a strange feeling about you, though. Are you all right?
Who's that being said to?
You.
I just had to know. I'm on a phone.
Yeah, I know.
I can't see that. I had a vision. And I guess it made it so I couldn't be as well rested as I can be in this circumstance.
Don't worry, they still make you look mysterious, like in a good way. I just worry, sleep is important. I definitely did that, sleeping. I'm blank.
It's okay. It's okay, kitten. I'll figure out how to properly sleep at some point. Pats her head.
If you had a vision, perhaps we should discuss it over breakfast.
Yes, first, Stray, the TV, the VCR.
Oh.
Over here.
Yeah. He'll go over and he'll
turn it on.
He'll turn it on.
You make your way into the entertainment room.
Over there, okay.
Go forward over toward where the TV is at the end of it. As you bring yourself over to it, it seems to turn on very easily.
She just goes into like one of the cabinets around the television, pulls out a VHS. Put this in there.
Yeah. He'll put it in.
What VHS is this?
It's Macross. It's Macross.
Oh my fucking god.
Stray, as you grab this VHS, yeah, the TV, that's perfectly normal. Not patriarchal at all. TV, it just turns on. Yeah, that's fucking normal, whatever. As you go to put the VHS in the TV, you will find that for a moment, there is a startup from the VCR. For a moment, the static does appear. For a moment, the picture even seems to appear somewhat. However, it doesn't seem like the VHS is playing.
Oh.
Like the electronics are working, but for some reason the visuals aren't showing themselves at the moment.
Oh. I guess not today, Lin Min Mei. Not today.
Yep. See, if it was a shonen series, it would have worked.
Stray's just over here, like, trying to pat the TV.
Actually,
Like-
wait.
like-
You have Macross? You have Macross?
Huh? Yeah, all the VHS. And the movie. I know all the songs.
I did not have to skip last week.
You really underestimate our ability to bullshit forever.
Yeah.
I did not have to skip. We did not have to skip last week.
So you admit it's your fault?
It is my fault, yes. Only the men can see the visuals. No. Not even them. They can't see it either.
They don't get to watch Macross.
Do you remember Love 2? God, I love you. We have to watch that when it's over. That's my wish now. That's a very humble and great wish.
Well, there went my idea of a perfect morning. I guess I have to tell you the vision now.
Shall we go into the kitchen with everyone?
In her emotionless face, you see disappointment.
If there was emotion on this emotionless face, it would be sad. You guys would
Yes,
eventually make your way back into the other room. No Macross being shown, unfortunately. The kitchen being quickly filled with the aromas of breakfast coming to everyone. As all of that is being said, eventually, Michael, you're looking around at the others. You do find that while you are sitting there, while you are checking things out, you do find that whenever everyone begins to sit down, you do feel that the chair next to you opens and has someone sitting down, and you do find that there is an Ami there eventually.
Oh, okay. Right.
It would have been so funny if we made Princess Reb watch it. You don't know why, but I do.
Who?
Oh. Princess Red? Oh, Akka.
Auntie, yeah.
That makes sense.
I thought you said Auntie was rude.
You see stepping into the kitchen.
It is. That's what he calls you, though. I'm explaining.
I haven't called her auntie in years.
Just sits back in the chair. I did not get a lot of sleep last night.
You literally did 2 days ago when we found her.
Nah, that doesn't sound right.
Pulls out notebook. It's right here.
All right, I hope you all be liking chocolate chip pancakes with bacon.
That sounds
Five pancakes per person.
holy shit. Let's go.
As
Flips the page.
you're just
meanwhile,
the entire time everybody's doing stuff, I'm just imagining like Stray's just like looking back at whatever you're doing back there, like what's happening? How do you do
Yeah,
that?
I'm studying for sure.
It's like how do you do that?
And
part?
I have like, and I have one of those like fucking, what do you call it? It's like like presentation plates where it's like, you know, oh, this is the plate where the turkey is on, but it's like 25 pancakes and an unholy amount of bacon.
It's like, oh, is that where we get it from? No, this is mine.
No, this is mine. Yours is here.
You know, I'd be disappointed if it was anything less. Also, your handwriting's atrocious, Abby.
Your handwriting's atrocious. I will have these. Scoots pancakes in front of themselves.
Thank you.
Oh.
It is
delivers
the easiest
delivers
thing to
Aka her
make.
pancakes.
Is she handcuffed to the table or something?
Your handwriting's atrocious.
You're wearing sunglasses
in. No,
indoors.
she's not.
Try wearing them off, or try taking them off.
I can't be seen without my glasses.
No, I'm not taking them off.
Well, while we're all here, I believe that one of you said that they had a vision.
As three of them look over.
Are you talking? Are you looking at my thoughts or something?
Huh? I was.
Don't you know I said? Oh,
It seems a lot of us had visions last night.
Did you have a vision as well, Michael? Did someone else here have one as well?
Like gestures over to Nikolai.
I have vision.
Oh,
I
interesting.
wonder if it's the same one.
Perhaps it's because of the blessings you all receive from Apollo?
I was on the TV. I couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd watch something.
Well, who would like to start?
I guess I will start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nikolai would sit with their pancakes and bacon. They would begin to explain the dream that they had with the horse, where the horse was watching the compound first, but then also seemed to stare off into the city. As it seemed to be tracking an invisible something moving through the city as if it could still see it. It then also, whenever it came into view of Nikolai, was able to see that the large building-like object was moving through the city. That seemed to be what it was watching. Even whenever it went out of view, it seemed to still be able to see it. And finally, the last place that it seemed to stare off to was the woods at the southeast of the city. Nikolai could not see that that's where the building was, but that seemed to be where the horse was staring. Before the horse then looked up and stared toward where Nikolai was and left off. Very interesting. Some kind of animal that can see servants, maybe. I don't know anything about that. Usually something not connected to the Grail would have no reason or ability to see something like that, especially something that far off. You would expect an archer or something.
Maybe it is connected to the Grail then.
Maybe it's a horse archer.
Perhaps. That would be
I guess it's not
rather
impossible.
It would be rather ironic to have a horse archer and looks over toward where Stray is. You have your antlers out.
Yeah, I mean, basically everyone here but Michael already knows, so why I keep hiding it.
There you go, something on your head there.
Oh,
Yeah, these are my antlers.
I thought only I knew.
Not anymore.
From last night when
I
you were
thought
speaking
I
with
was
Ryder.
special.
I mean, you are. Just not that way.
So you're
She looks
finally.
at, she gives him a couple blinks,
It's okay.
and then she puts her hand on
okay.
her cheeks like,
I thought I'm special.
It's okay, Miru. I mean, there's
It
still some.
was sex. You lied for me.
There's
What?
still
No.
there are still things that Stray only wishes to show me. It's fine. I have actually seen a different form of Stray.
I have to.
They look over. They look back to Stray. They look down to their food. I thought I was special.
I like to imagine this entire time, Michael's just one hand, like head in one hand, just eating pancakes, half listening. No smile, no jokes, no jabs, just sitting there.
That was just my attempt at a joke.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to go next, Miru?
Yes. At approximately sometime today, Ryder will kill Lancer.
Very, very odd.
the camera pans out away from the table as the brief silence takes over.
As Miru explains the vision that they had, there is a very much look of concern over across Ryder's face, or not Ryder, Ruler's face as this is all happening. As we get to the end of it. Why now of all times would they be attacking Lancer? Especially those two, unless there was a command from their master, or a command seal, or perhaps something disagreeing between the two, but I don't see something like that happening.
It might just be a command seal.
From what we had seen last night, it
Ryder
didn't seem like they had much malice in them.
Looks sort of Miru. What were you saying?
I feel like it is likely against Ryder's will. There was a lot of concentration on how she gripped her weapon, as if trying to fight something off, maybe. Ryder has a lot of sorrow, and I think that her and Lancer having this animosity towards the war is what gave them kinship. But due to what happened recently at the school, Lancer acted unaccording to the behavior expected of him, and may now be a liability. But the only servant he trusts is Ryder.
And we also don't know why Ryder started turning people to statues at the park. Something's changed.
Well, if you believe that Hermes had said that this is something that we can change, then I suppose all of you will have to think on if that's something you want. I mean, yeah.
Well, my vote is we find Lancer.
I do not want Lancer to die.
If they want him gone, I want him staying.
That's, yeah, I agree.
We are not a part of that war, so it does not matter to me whether we save Lancer or not, though if he's your friend, I would like to do so. It is not disadvantageous of us to save them, as long as we trust that they won't do anything to us in the future. I think that you're correct. We should try to save them. If there's something that him being around is not beneficial to their masters, then
I'd like that to continue.
There is one more concern. I feel as if Ryder might know that it could be happening soon. Last night, when she accepted my food for Lancer, in her own way, she expressed that this would be the last time. I feel like she might be aware that time is running out.
All right. I will do my best to seek out Lancer. With what little information I remember of them and from what you've all told me about them, I might be able to pinpoint where to find him. Though...
It is in a wooded area.
I could use my scarf to find him.
Right. Well then, Michael, would you like to explain to us what yours was right after I say this from right here? We're going to be a part of it eventually. Better to start in a way that can help us later. It might be why she came here in the first place, to do that. Sorry, I missed both of those. My bad, Lynn.
It's all good.
Michael, would you like to tell us what you saw on the television?
Yeah, this is mostly silhouettes, but in the static I saw some taller person hand something off to a little person, gift or meat or something, I think. Maybe it was food. And when the little person walked off out of frame, they started laughing, cackling, almost falling over laughing. And then they pulled back, and you could tell that there's someone in the trees looking down at that interaction and also doubling over in laughter at whatever the scene was. So, it's hard to say. I think whoever got given whatever the hell that was is probably screwed, or about to get pranked in a harmless but very funny way. It's hard to say. It's kind of stopped after that.
Huh.
Yep, no sound, just static and silhouettes. And I played that legend game for the rest of until I walked in, actually. Not a good night. They got to level 6, though.
While you're on gone, I might be able to see if I can do something about that television and see if I could bring that vision back up if I can.
I'd be interested if you could.
I'm not sure if it will be too amazingly useful, but perhaps.
Sorry, mine wasn't as pinpoint like a compass on next objective like the other two. Guess there's something just off with me. Eats more pancake.
There's something always off with you. Taka just looks back at you.
You have no idea. Just keeps eating.
You've changed over the past few years. You were usually annoyingly energetic in the mornings.
Usually am still. Just not feeling too energetic today.
It's a reach, perhaps, but it could be a high-value hostage. Someone important they have fun treating so lowly? Maybe.
Are you talking about
the television?
What Michael just said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It didn't look like it was like a servant master thing. It was just like someone handing someone something. But maybe. I don't know.
It was meat specifically?
I think it was meat.
Inside of a forest as well.
Meat. Yeah, meat and woods, I think. Like in the trees. The bigger one was in the trees, looking down.
Ruler.
Yeah.
You said that you would eventually start learning things about me without me telling you anything. Is that true of them too?
They are connected with me, so perhaps, but She looks over towards you. Do you have thoughts of what Michael is talking about?
I think the person being handed meat might have been me.
I thought you were going to say you were the one in the trees.
Oh,
No.
T?
Pins out. Would you like to share? It's up to you, obviously.
Sure. Right before I died, that happened. A friend of mine, Saproides, she gave me some meat and told me that Lady Artemis was already done with the bath. I could go and take one myself. And then I believed her. And then some stuff happened. He gestures to his antlers. And then I died.
I'm sorry to hear that, Shrey. I really am. That's...
Wait, Saproides? The one who peeped on her before?
Yeah. She was doing it as a prank, I think. And
You might be incredibly gullible.
yeah, you think?
Still, there's something missing from your story, is there not?
Oh, how? Yeah.
Sounds to me like there was a beginning, middle, and end there.
No, but in Michael's vision, and in your speaking, isn't there a character missing?
Well, yeah, it was the short one, a tall one, and someone in the tree line looking down at the two of you.
Yeah, the one in the trees.
If they were there at the time, I didn't notice it. But it makes sense. Dionysus is the one who tricked my dogs into eating me. Or rather, made them so hungry that they just didn't care what they were eating.
It might be safe to assume that Dionysus is the god against us, and Artemis, from what she possessed me for a brief moment.
Oh, Death.
I definitely know Dionysus is. That's never been a doubt in my mind. He's always against me.
Why does Dionysus hate you so?
He's more against my family, I guess.
I was one of those people.
The gods in Greek stories are rather fickle in times. Especially certain ones.
My cousin Pentheus banned worship of him in our city. And he thought that was just unacceptable, so he had to force every woman in Thebes to rip him apart, limb from limb. And I guess that wasn't enough for him.
It never is. And I'd like you to name me some kind of deity that isn't fickle and ruins lives.
Gods are strong believers in sins of the Father. One mortal life is far too short to bear their grudges.
You see Akka sort of like give a very slight chuckle and then like try to stop themselves. Sorry.
Please.
What do they react to with that?
They reacted to what you just said.
Oh.
I'm very sorry. That was really insensitive of me. I just thought that you were rather brave.
A family member got ripped to shreds by women, and then you decided to go and surround yourself in them.
It wasn't their fault.
I understand that. It was a slight. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. My bad.
I forgive you.
Well, regardless.
Huh.
There's a lot we need to do, isn't there?
At the
It sure
moment,
is.
at the moment, if you are all wishing to protect Lancer, we should focus on that. Though perhaps what the two of you saw will have some part to play in things.
Obviously, mine has a part to play. He's probably starving.
I don't see how Assassin could be connected with any of this. But at the same time, perhaps it's something to think on. Or it could just be a distraction for something else we can do today. Either way, I think that finding Lancer with your scarf may be good. We don't know when this attack will happen. Unfortunately, the sky is always dark. So we just have to hope that it isn't going to happen immediately, right?
Yeah. As he scarfs down the last of his pancakes. I'm basically ready to go when everyone else is.
Everyone but Shades and Suit Up probably going to have to confront a servant, and we can't all be built different. You are pretty strong, Michael.
Oh yeah, that.
I don't think he feels very strong today.
You're able to like kind of push that back a bit with the tiredness and the sad and everything.
Yeah, I should have a nice suit on. Well, this
In
does
fact,
look good on me.
Michael, why don't you roll me for your willpower, please? And just roll me a +2.
Okay. I'm only getting a +2. Let's see what happens next. That's 12.
Roll me again.
Plus that's 14. With your +2, I guess it's 16.
Well, no, just with a +2 instead of your +3 is what I'm saying.
Okay, that's 16 +2 is 18. I should have fucking rolled it.
Roll me one more time. You already rolled that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh wait, this counts the same roll. I remember.
Yeah. Final roll, please.
Bless you. Let's go.
16 is the highest. Altogether,
it's
an 18.
still the highest.
Michael.
Yep.
You do feel like whenever. Roll me one more time. You have one more. I didn't finish explaining. Roll one more time. One more time. I want to see if you get the higher one.
Please, big number. Oh.
You did not get the higher one.
Oh, 16. So an 18 total is my highest right now.
You find that, Michael, while you are sitting here, while you are definitely feeling like 100% you could take on a servant. Definitely, you're strong. You can do things. But then there's Blank Knight is a little bit late. That's a little bit of a late one. It's a little bit of a late one. Just roll me the final time. Last one. Nobody put any more. Last one. Nobody put any more.
Don't indulge it.
Last
Don't
one.
encourage them. Need encourageable people.
Okay, we're done. You find that while you have that overwhelming confidence about you, there's another
voice that's a lot more familiar in your head, the same kind of inner voice you usually have, where you're like, yeah, if you were that strong, then how come you weren't back here to protect them? If you were that strong, how come you weren't protecting your family? How come you weren't protecting your friend, your mentor? It's that same voice that is always in your head, Michael. The one that has been beaten down and ran through by the church as you've had an extra, 5 years added on to your term?
Yep.
You think to yourself, you don't actually feel all that different. You look down to your arm, you see like that slight bulge to your muscles that were never there before, that return to youth that you once had. But you don't feel that in this moment. Michael, I have a decision for you for a second. You know that you're stronger. You know you've got that strength the other day. Do you still believe you have that strength?
I think given everything he's borne witness to and the struggles he's had so far, and the undercutting of that voice that he's had dealt with for 15 years now? Way too many years now. I don't think he believes it. Because if he was, he could have just walked through across the river and saved Father Perix.
Who's to say you can't? Who's to say you can't just make your way across? Save them all. You're strong enough. I think you should make your way across the river. You should bore a path. One that the others can follow.
Does it actually say, I think you should?
Your friends, I mean, no one else. Be the battering ram. Take down the door. Let those who follow you have a safe passage. While you're there, maybe even pick up the strength that they were talking about for yourself.
So.
Yeah.
It's saying a lot of words and making a lot of assumptions, I think. I think it's making a few assumptions. Because I genuinely believe in my heart of hearts that's not how Michael thinks or sees himself or the people around him.
It's also, I mean, why would you go and unearth that power whenever your mentor gave everything to stop it from being unearthed?
And these people don't want it unearthed, so I'm here. The one key factor that is the core of Michael's character, he wants to protect people. He wants to help people. He's not here to be a battering ram and use people. And he's certainly not a leader. And he certainly isn't strong enough. You had me going for a second there. You get points for that.
As you feel something respond to you, you feel an immediate sense of atrophy go over you. As everybody around, you see Michael sort of stumble out from the chair they're sitting in.
Whoa.
I stand in chairs now.
As Michael, you see in front of you, looking down at your muscles, down at your arms, you see them weaken. You see them beginning to turn. You see them beginning to almost melt away in front of you. You see for a second, you're just almost like loose skin beginning to appear all over your arms. What do you do?
He just grabs at his arm, just like, what? Is this real?
Michael, you feel all the strength you have beginning to leave. Everybody, you see Michael gripping at their arms. You see Michael staring down at themselves. You see Michael hyperventilating.
Like Stray will like kneel down next to him. Hey. What's going on?
Not that one. This one? Yeah, that one.
I can't. I don't.
Michael, you feel like you're beginning to burn. You feel like the joints in your arms beginning to dust inside of your skin. What were you saying, Stray?
I'm assuming that, do we see any of the things that you just described to him?
I mean, he seems to be grabbing at his arms. He seems to be falling over. He looks like he's weak, like he's like something's happening. Whoa there, bud.
I can't. I'm on fire. It hurts. What's happening to me?
Hold on.
My arms. My bones.
He like glances back at Ruler for a second, then back to Michael.
What's happening?
I don't know, something. Maybe this will work. Michael. It's not real. Okay?
Damn it, sometimes I hate being right.
Michael, what do they mean? Of course it's real. Your skin's sagging off of your bones. Your muscles are gone. You're starting to shrivel up in front of yourself. You see down on the ground your hair falling out.
He just like grabs at his head. He just grabs at his scalp and like pulls, and he just looks down.
An entire handful of hair has gone out of your hand.
He's looking at it like he was looking at it like he's seeing something in his hand. Just, I know. Oh God.
You are okay. Everything is okay.
Is this what I get? Is this
Stray.
finally catching up to me?
Stray.
All these years.
Roll me charisma.
All right, I'm putting fucking two guidance things into this.
Quick, princess, he needs a shock. I don't know what to do. Nothing's happening.
All right, that's
No,
+2
okay.
on the roll.
Okay, that's why. I'm trying to talk for a while.
Oh
no!
Oh shit!
Oh.
We haven't heard a single thing. I'm sorry, we haven't been ignoring you.
It's goddamn technology.
That is a natural 20 on that charisma, though.
I tried to talk a couple times where Miru was gonna throw her beads on him and do some prayers, but I don't think it'll
do anything.
We're still gonna need it. You do find that whenever you are being shaken, you're being held, you're being like screamed, like yelled at by Stray, he's telling you that it isn't real. It looks real to you, but there's a part of you that starts to maybe believe it. You remember something similar happening before, but you also remember what happened to those people inside of the school. That was real. What you and Ami saw was real. Those people shriveled up, and as things are going down, Akka doesn't have anything they can do. Nikolai, you are watching as your friend, your church friend, is currently on the ground, seemingly just not able to keep themselves up, freaking out, looking down at their skin, at their hands. Ami, you're typing. I'll let you type. Doing your typing thing, keeping the world safe. I don't know, slap him or kiss him or something. Pick a road. You'll try a cure in the meanwhile. You try to use a cure magic onto him. And Miru, you said you're going to try to throw your beads around him?
Yeah, and she's gonna kind of hold his head into her chest, like kind of like when someone's crying.
I will say, there is something that your divination can do. But we will see if that is something that needs to go down. Currently, with everything happening around you, Michael, I would like for you to roll me for your resistance, please.
Yeah.
You're only rolling a +2.
I wonder why.
19's pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, it is. It's 21.
I'm going to be very nice to you, and I'm going to say that we can move the other things to the next rolls. Michael,
hey,
I would like for you to please roll me for your willpower, please.
Yeah. Ooh,
would you like
15?
Would you like to re-roll that, or would you like to hold on to that re-roll for the next one?
I think I'll hold off and pass it to the next one.
Okay, that'll be a 15 altogether. The final roll I want you to make is I want you to roll me for your experience, which currently will just be a +0.
Yep.
I'd like you to roll
13.
again this time for the help that you're getting from Stray.
So 13 and
I'd like
2.
you to roll again for the help you're getting from Miru.
5.
I would like you to roll me one final time for the cure that you're getting from Ami.
All right. So far, still 13. 6.
The
All
highest
right.
so far is a 6.
I think I'd like to use my reroll.
Go ahead. Where's your reroll at?
Oh, you said you want to use your reroll? Hold it for another thing in the future
that was,
thing. I'm
yeah,
like,
you had... No, I guess no. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Ooh, 18. Let's go.
Roll me one final time, please. For the fleeting you just got. See if you get
Roll
that 20.
one last time because I told you to.
There you go.
Almost.
So close.
18.
Michael. You succeed 2 of your 3 rolls. You failed the second roll. So if you would have failed the third one, you would have been, unfortunately, given a very bad status effect.
Oh, neat.
But as you're told by Stray that this isn't real, as Ruler, Akka, Miru, Nikolai, Stray, Ami all look to you, giving you their different bits of guidance and help that they can. You look down. You notice that as you look for a second and you see all of this stuff in front of you, all of this extremely real stuff in front of you, it goes away. You see the hair that you thought had fallen out from you all disappear. You see the loose skin that seemed to have been falling from your bones tightly wrapped around your arms, as it usually is. You see the muscles you thought had melted, filling that out. You no longer feel the pain in your bones and your joints. Michael, you fear from what you had just gotten. You feel you were very close to a very strong, very debilitating, almost ragged sort of effect. For the briefest of moments, Nikolai, when you were watching Michael crashing out just then, for the briefest of moments you saw he really was turning ragged. He really was turning decrepit. He really was turning dark. He almost looked similar to like a dead apostle for a moment. Whatever that effect that went over him was about to leave him with not much in the terms of life even there. He almost looked for a moment as if he might have been a mummy rotting away. That being said, Michael, you were able to completely go against this curse. You were able to completely fight against it. And as you do, half of those points that you just had are staying. However, two of them are going to you. And as you feel stronger for a moment sitting here after overcoming this, you feel that your connection has allowed for that strength to be passed over into your servant.
Hey.
I know, dogs. It's crazy,
Thanks,
right? It's wonderful, right? Yeah! Woo!
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's also interesting he's able to look around when last I checked he was in Miru's tit.
Yeah, it's crazy how that works.
It was over the course of several minutes, him calming down and like looking up and like seeing things around him. You know, it started working through.
There's only one route I think we can take here with the power of friendship and titties. Is being a +1 focus. Is to remove all negatives from my sheet.
There you go.
The power of friendship and titties on my side.
You now have a +1 to your focus.
You got the best combo.
I guess these all disappear too,
Sleepy
huh?
psychic titties.
Those there? We're gonna say that you keep 2 of those.
Oh shit.
What an excellent
You feel as if
combination of
you are stronger. You feel as if you are more magically attuned. For example, Stray.
Yeah.
2 of these points that you have here are going into your magic stat.
Okay.
And one of these points is going into your phantasm.
Okay, interesting.
I need to make them the same color as the other Michael one that you got.
Okay.
Boop. There you go. Boop. Boop. You feel that strength come across you. You feel that ability come across you. Now that you have as well, because you are now at it, now that you have a 5 in magic, would you like to keep that 5 in magic? Or would you like to bring it down to a 2 and increase your magic rank?
What does magic rank typically do?
That is your mana, that is your prana, that is your, for you as a servant, that is your health.
Okay. And my health is currently
Your ether's currently like it's all right, it's okay.
Yeah. So if I were to boost it up by a rank, then this number would go up, and I could divvy it up more.
Yes. If you go from E to D, I will be giving you 15 more points to your ether.
Okay. And what happens to these then?
You will lose 3 of them. So you will go down to having 2 magic, but you'll have D rank in magic instead of E rank.
I mean,
you'll still have the plus as well.
Trying to think if I've even used this so far.
Not yet.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rank it up.
Okay. We are going to bring your E rank in magic to a D rank. You still keep the plus always stays. We will take away these 3 from it, leaving you with 2 points in magic. And we're going to bring your ether from 85 to 100. Currently you have 50 there and 35 there. It'll probably just split it just evenly here, but you can change it however you want. Boop. No, it didn't.
Yeah, well, I can... How do I... Oh, there we go.
Yep. Just choose how much HP you want, and then your shield should get the rest. Wait, no. That's your temporary. Yeah. Hold on.
No, I don't want that. How do I adjust it?
And then 10. Boop, there you go. You have to adjust it by pressing the center area here and then going to change max HP over here.
Oh. There we go.
You want to be 40? Okay.
Yeah, because if I get half health, then I go deer.
That's true. All right. That being said, you guys see Michael, and you take for a moment just a look through him as he seems to be sweating. He seems to be getting over whatever this curse was that was on him. And as Ruler looks down at him, and as she takes a look over toward Nikolai,
okay, so I have some good news and bad news. Bad news, you've been cursed ever since the school. Good news, we fixed it. Pretty sure you were gonna get yourself killed in a rather short order with how cocky that how cocksure that made you.
I believe it was similar to what happened with me and Stray. Something in you was forcing you to think a certain way or see a certain thing. If that's true,
you picked up at the school.
If that's true, then that was something that would have killed you if it would have kept going.
I thought all those years caught up with me. All the things I did. Oh, God.
You're getting lost in the dream. You have to remember to keep your eyes open, no matter how heavy they weigh.
Michael, they're opening the bag!
I'm sorry. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's great.
You need to keep remembering it's all a dream. That's how you hold on.
Oh, absolutely. Even if it makes you feel ragged right now, huge relief that you dropped it before the Lancer business.
Has he still been wearing his sunglasses the whole time?
They probably fell off at some point during all this.
That's what that's what I figured.
Especially with the shove into chest thing.
Yeah. I fell off. He
Yeah.
hasn't opened them. He's just rubbing his eyes. Just
Drive your eyes. Now, I have
they're just like little threes on his face where his eyes are.
Your prescription sunglasses.
Oh. You're just sitting there, just deep breath, just.
writing what your eyes look like in my notebook.
That's good.
Yeah, they seem to be normal eyes, normal little guy eyes. Nothing immediately looks like anything has changed in them.
He just blinks and opens. Just. I never actually thought what his eye color was, to be honest. I didn't had to think about his eyes so soon.
Pink.
Ask Din whatever they made him under the sunglasses.
Din.
Ask Din.
We know that you drew the actual eyes and then you put the sunglasses on. Tell us.
They did actually.
They're shining gold.
Shine. What if I say they're shining gold, like Lynn just said?
Sure.
Neat.
You have like these kind of. You have these kind of like reddish. You have like these reddish eyes, or not reddish. These kind of like yellowish like eyes, but they have like a bit of a deep.
Miru, actually.
Yeah. Everybody has gold
Three
eyes.
of the party members have gold eyes.
Neat.
You see, never colored them. It's okay, then. We know that you were gonna make them gold, like they said. We know that you know the canon. We know that you know the canon.
We know that you know everything beforehand. But yeah, you see just very dark bags under his eyes. Not like Miru, but you see the dark bags. Might be indicative of more than just one bad nights of restless sleep. Just maybe many nights potentially, but who knows? He just looks around for the glass and just puts them back on. Thank you.
If it's the same thing as what afflicted us, then we can assume that, well, the curse that hit us was more indirect. Yours was more, well, actually targeted, right?
I was thinking. I was just wallowing, I think. Sad depression. Father Paros and all that, you know. And just the voice, I thought it was mine. Maybe it wasn't. It was never mine. No, it told me I should go to the wolf compound. I can break the barrier, I can steal the power, I can kill Shielder. And you would all follow me in, my followers.
And if that's the case, who else would have followed you in?
Talk like I'm actually a leader. My people would follow me. Like I could do it, but I would take from them. I wouldn't do that. I just want to help people, you know? God damn it, how did I believe that? I could kill a servant.
Ruler would go over and put a hand on your shoulder.
You are tired. You are hurt. When you return tonight, you should sleep. Please allow me to help you, Master. You came to help me, after all.
Yeah. Be nice to get an actual night's of sleep. It's been a while. I forgot what it feels like.
I have been told I'm rather good at putting people to sleep.
Oh, he just slaps his face, just, all right. Just shakily gets up. All right. We have things to do, don't we? Again, thanks all of you. Looks to Miru. It looks down at Miru's chest, ladies especially. Now then.
Thanks everyone. Looks down, ladies.
We got work to do, don't we?
She's just gonna take her beads off of him.
Oh, look good on me.
I'm glad for a moment they gave you clarity. Gets up, goes to her sink, washes her beads.
Wash the beads.
Hey, I take great pride in my hygiene.
I'm washing the sin.
They're gonna be into that water for a while.
I'm washing the sin. I'll remember this, Shades.
I hope so, because I probably won't. Or maybe I will. Who's to say what's going to happen in the next few days?
Memory foam titties.
You guys, over the course of a few more minutes, giving Michael a little bit of time to catch his breath, giving you guys a little bit of time to watch and make sure everything's okay. Eventually, you guys are let known that going and finding Lancer is very important. You are making your way toward the front of the household. As you are, Ruler would let you all know that they will be looking into anything to do with the assassin servant you were talking about, as well as potentially trying to give aid in seeing if they can get that vision from the television to work again. As you guys would move to the outside, Stray, if you want to find them, you do know that your scarf will point the way.
Okay. When he leaves the house, he's gonna go back to being not antlered.
Gonna go back to spending more prana.
If he doesn't want to just like,
I know, I'm playing around.
give it away.
I'm playing around.
Yeah, he's gonna. Once they like make their way, maybe a little bit away from the house, because he doesn't know if this thing works both ways. Then he'll use it.
Okay. We're gonna put you guys down here, and by that I mean I'm just gonna go over and grab the little chibi ones, because that's what they're there for.
Finally, you accept the truth.
Because of you following after your scarf, instead of rolling twice on the random encounter table, we will only roll the once as you're moving through the city. The first things first, do you guys want to stop off anywhere before meeting with Lancer?
I got nothing.
Okay.
Nope.
You find that Lancer
Nothing over here.
is on the other side of the bridge, at least from what you can tell. You follow until you're able to get over towards said bridge. It will get you into the other side of the city, where at this point I will roll for the other potential random encounter before meeting with Lancer. It'd be really funny if it's just meet with Lancer again. That'd be really funny to me.
That'd be hilarious.
Lancer.
It's an 11. I'm decently sure it's not, because I'm pretty sure the servants are all on even numbers.
What if I donate like $5?
You're gonna see him anyway. You're gonna see him anyway.
Yes, pay $5 to meet him in narratively 5 minutes sooner than you would have.
That's called pay to win. We're on world record pace here, dude.
In real time, it wouldn't be any longer.
I know.
You find, as you move off in this direction, that there is a, I guess, feeling of not wonder, not any kind of like actual like magical feeling, but as you guys do pass by what appears to be a small park like area, you feel that there is a strangity about it. You find that inside of this park, at least you, Stray, feel something almost reverberating at you. You're not entirely sure what it is. You're not sure exactly what it would have to do with any servants or anything like that, but it feels potentially something that's powerful. Though, whenever the others look over to it, whenever all your masters stare over to it, it feels like it could be semi-dangerous as well. Not maybe to you, but maybe accidentally to you? Who's to say? As the five of you... Yeah, it seems to be a park, yeah.
Okay.
As the five of you sort of look over towards said park, off in the view, you find that there appears to be maybe like a small picnic area in the center of it. It's not a huge park, but it is rather dense with foliage and trees. You don't have to make your way in it right now, but there is a strange park with a strange feeling coming from it.
Yeah, I don't think he would, because we're on a bit of a mission right now, I don't think he'd mention it, but he will take note of it.
They would also, again, they would feel something different from you. They would feel like a dangerous feeling, whereas you would feel like maybe like a servant-y sort of feeling. But again, very odd no matter what.
Yeah.
But that place is now marked. You guys can go there whenever it is you wish. As you follow the feeling that would lead you off and away, just like before, you feel the feeling start to pull you downwards toward the long stretch of walkway that is the boardwalk area. As you get there, you see him. Let me As you stare off, looking ahead of you, making sure that nothing is getting in your guys' way, nothing is watching you guys, nothing is getting too crazy around you, you find Lancer just sort of walking down the way at the boardwalk, slowly looking over into where the water is, almost with a bit of longing, but also seemingly perfectly, again, unaware of things around him. That being said, you know that that is a farce. As you know, Stray, whenever you had first came up across him, you had thought that he didn't notice you, but he apparently super mega did. So you're decently sure he knows that you guys are at least over there. Whether or not he's ignoring you for his own reasons or for your own reasons, like, if I ignore them, they don't, at least they don't feel like they have to come and talk to me. I don't know. But
we run into him so many times that he just doesn't want to make it a thing every time.
But you do note that he probably at the very least feels a presence around him. Whether or not he knows it's you guys, who knows?
Okay.
As you sit there and watch him a little bit of ways, you do note that, again, when he gets around like mid-boardwalk, he just sort of makes his way over toward the side of the area and just seems to be staring off into the water.
I guess approach and right in, or unless anyone else has a better idea.
Do you guys have anything else you want to do, or should you guys and Stray start to approach?
No objections here.
Can I feel out if there's any presences around here? Magical or...
Looking around for something magic?
Yeah, like something watching.
This
Kind
would
of
be
like how we first had things watching before, you know?
This would be an instinct roll. So go right ahead. I'll also let that be coming from Nikolai as well. I believe the both of you looking around here might have the best ability to maybe sense something going down.
That's 15.
Nikolai, would you like to roll?
That's not, yeah, 15. Nikolai. I shouldn't say BRB.
Oh, okay. Then with a 15, you do take that as you're staring off, trying to figure out if anything around you has anything magical about it. You don't sense anything in the immediate area. However, you do find that the entire city, obviously giving off that same magical vibe, that same sort of understanding and idea of what's going down. You do take a look back over toward the bridge for a moment, as you do find a very similar feeling coming from the top of where the bridge is. As you look off in that direction, you look back over toward, I believe the person holding it currently is Ami. Maybe not. Nope, the one that is currently holding it is Miru. As you look over toward Miru, you look back over toward the top of the bridge. You feel like there might be another feather on top of the bridge.
It just looks at the bridge, just looks up.
We're in a gacha game. You got to do your dailies.
All right, if we come back here every day and there's a fucking feather, I'm gonna kill you. Anyway, he just kind of like glances up. I think there's a feather up there. Yeah, if we had a nickel for every divine kind of feather we had, we'd have two, technically. It's kind of weird.
Kind of weird that you have two of them.
That being said,
I can't feel any magic anywhere. It seems safe enough.
Yeah, nothing around seems to be giving off much of anything, other than the fact of that is a servant, and they are most likely more magical than just about anything else around.
Yeah.
The five of you go to approach. As you do, Lancer seems to turn slightly in your guys' direction and then turn back. I believe we'd say good morning. At least I feel that that's what it is. I used to be able to tell just by sight or smell alone.
What are you doing out here?
He puts up his hand off to his side and then does like air quotes as he's like, patrolling. I don't know why. There's never been any actual reason to do so. So most of the time I just come here and stare off into the water.
You like water? Fishing, maybe?
When fishing's available, yeah. I'm actually pretty good at it.
Is it spear fishing? I had to do that. You have to understand. It was right there.
Just about any kind of fishing you can think of, I've done, at least for my time. So, yeah, if you have the correct bait and the water's shallow enough, or even if it's not, I always feel pretty good at skewering, but mostly we use nets.
Yeah, it makes sense. But,
how is your appetite?
Starving.
Hmm.
I'm starving, but my stomach won't settle. It never does.
Has Ryder not brought you anything yet?
You met with Ryder.
Yeah.
She is the reason you were fed last night.
She came by very early. She has a way to alleviate my pain slightly. He motions over toward his side, like where his stomach is. I don't know how she does it, but at least briefly, it doesn't feel like I'm cursed. Not like yours. He looks back over toward Actaeon. With you, it felt like it was gone completely for a bit. Almost like I was able to be forgiven. With her, it's more of like a pause. Though it lasts a little bit longer, it doesn't feel nearly as complete. Though I'm grateful to both of you.
Of course. Do you plan to meet with her again today?
She usually shows up to me several times a day. At least when she's not having to go off and do other things.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Never is.
No, I mean, for you to meet with her.
Are we just gonna rip the band-aid off, or are we just gonna keep dancing?
What I'm trying to get to. I think her master might order her to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a vision.
Looks back towards you. You all had a vision that I'd be killed?
My power is back. I'll get on the computer in a sec.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Alright.
I had a vision from the perspective of someone who will kill you.
There's a complicated look from beneath the helmet as he looks back at all of you. For a moment, it seems sad. But then you see a slight smirk appear. Good. I trust that you're...
Do you welcome death?
I trust that you're like most other prophets that I've been around, and you have your own reasons for telling me, but Honestly, if I could just finally be done with all this, I'd be happy about it.
Do you want to die?
I spent my entire life desperately trying to cling on to my life. And all I got for it was this curse. I don't know what death is going to be like. From my perspective, I closed my eyes and woke up in this summoning after getting all the information of the countless years and decades and millennia that have come back beyond. Information flooding into me. But that curse still lingering. I don't know if that's the same for the other servants. The real heroes that are out there. Maybe that place that they go to is good, but I don't remember it. I don't even know if I was there. I don't know if I was born worthy to be there. He looks back out toward the water. I'm just a footnote in someone else's story. But at least the abyss is better than this.
And your wish? If you didn't have a goal, you don't seem forbidden from, well...
Traces finger over neck. He brings his hand over to his neck. I do have a wish. I haven't thought about it for 4 years, though. I haven't thought about it since I realized this war was never going to end. At least that I probably wouldn't see the end of it.
You want it to end?
We all want it to end. If the war ends, then we at least have a chance at getting our wish, right?
Yeah,
but
that's how it's supposed to do.
Then stay alive. If they want you gone, there's a reason to stay all itself, right? Otherwise, they'd leave you be.
We came here to prevent your death. That's what I wanted to do. But if it is also your desire to die, if that is the wish that you have been left with, then I should be able to accept that. But the idea hurts.
Do not
because
spare
it
any
means you
pain
wish
from
to.
me. I am not like the heroic ones here. I am not like... Motions over toward Stray. I am not like Ryder.
that is wrong. All of you are cursed. Beings tangled in circumstance, falling deeper into the nightmare.
You know...
Well,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I worry that you're surrendering yourself to a worse fate.
You gonna say, Stray?
I know what it feels like. That feeling you talked about being a footnote. We're the same in that regard. But it doesn't have to stay that way. This war, we have a chance to change that. To tell a story of our own. But if you give up on it, well then, that's that. Never gets finished. I intend to do something with this second chance I've been given. And you can too.
I'm not like Anne, the writer. If it means fighting back against her, I'm not going to do it.
Nico?
Yeah?
I'd like to I have a question. Michael has a question for Ruler.
Go ahead and ask Ruler your question.
Hey, Ruler, talking to Lancer. Question for you.
Of course. What's going on?
You know the whole trick where you got you got us to be new masters?
Yes, you are all considered masters to the lesser grail, yeah?
Awesome, sick. How do we do that to other servants?
You would... Well, I'm guessing this has to do with Lancer?
Yeah, so listen. I know it's probably a non-thing, but I don't know.
You would need some kind of connection. And they would need to not be under the thrall of another. Unfortunately, they most likely are still under the contract with their master.
So if we axe the master, we could probably scoop up the servant.
Yes, in theory.
In theory.
Depends on the servant and depends on the master, but yes, you would need, essentially to take on that as I don't want to say burden, but it would be taking from your magic.
Thanks. We'll be back at the house soon enough, probably. I gotta get back to this conversation they're having in front of me.
Of course.
So, I get what you're saying. I wouldn't want to fight my friends either. Obviously. War is hell, and it's a terrible thing you've all been dealing with.
I've done that enough.
What if I were to tell you there may be an alternative solution?
would tell you that miracles don't happen to men like me. But I would hear you out.
Miracles are things you can never rely on happening, but what if, in theory, we could make it so that you don't have to fight Reiner, and you can help us stop the Grail War? All we need to do, theoretically, we haven't had a chance to put it into practice yet, you see, is, well, break your connection to your master and scoop you up.
Good luck with that.
Not a matter of luck, just a matter of effort. But
I can't give you any information on them. I can't tell you where they are. I can't tell you anything about them, what they can do. And if I'm set to be killed today, then you have a very small amount of time to find that out, don't you?
It's true.
Well, there was a place it was supposed to happen, right? So as long as you don't go to the forest, any forest.
Well, that's the thing about prophecy. Sometimes it happens anyway.
You seem to be having a misunderstanding on something fundamental. Hi, Ami again, the rude one.
You don't not seem that rude. You are talkative.
You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us. But here's the thing. Neither do you have to listen. You have many ways to make your master control you. And they only have so many times they can.
You're saying for me to use up my master's resources.
Correct.
That's the kind of talk that I've grown up around.
Miracles don't simply happen, they're made.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't know if I can do that quickly. But
How fast do you think you could get to where your master is?
He looks. I almost had him do something, but he would have done this instinctively, so I'm just gonna roll for it.
Go.
I was gonna say he looks in a place, but he's not allowed to give you the information, but if he does it without thinking, then let me roll really quick.
If he doesn't actively think about it.
You see him stare off toward where the Colosseum is for a moment before looking away. I mean, relatively quickly. Almost instantaneously, really. We Lancers are known for our speed, after all.
Interesting.
Okay.
My point is, you don't want to fight your friend. You seem to be forgetting you'd be making her have to kill you.
She does not land the first blow, but she lands the final one. You were attacked previously.
I was?
In my vision. you're already hurt. It seemed like if it was Ryder, it took you off guard. And when you die, there is a look of acceptance. And then something is removed from your stomach.
He looks down and sort of rubs his stomach a bit. I think I know what happens then. You see him for a second. He just seems to get a look of absolute aggression over his face as he seems to almost just stomp down onto the ground. You hear a shuddering in the water behind you. They're trying to get me to kill Saber.
Oh.
What do you mean? How?
There's only one other servant out there that could hurt me. The night servants are at each other's throats all the time. When it comes to the archer servant, I have my way of dealing with archers. There's no way that that one can do much of anything to me. When you've been around stronger archers in your life, there's only so much that any of the ones who are weaker can do. You know all their tricks. If they're having Ryder deal the final blow to me if I was already hurt, then that means I was fighting against Saber. And most likely that means he beat me.
You think your master's gonna compel you to do that?
That's one of my goals. The reason I patrol around is to stop Saber.
Oh.
What exactly is Saber doing that's causing you to need to stop them?
He's not listening.
Did his master have command seals?
He doesn't listen to them.
He doesn't listen to command seals? I think I like this one.
Saber is berserker now.
Right. Yes.
Oh, right. I still think I like them.
A berserker servant with extreme magic resistance.
Whenever Saber was here in the beginning, they were one of the only ones that didn't want to, well, do exactly what everyone was saying. When it came to me and Ryder and some of the others, we could be compelled. But Saber, no matter how many times they were compelled, would resist. I can't tell you everything about them or anything about their true identity because I don't know. But all I can tell you is their master used 2 command seals on them, and they shrugged them off and almost killed them.
Interesting. Is this person still capable of speech? Or they, when you say berserk, are they just kind of gone?
I don't know. After they went berserk, they've been hunting mine and another servant's men. They've been setting up traps all over the forests. Ones that are difficult to see, ones that are specifically targeted towards servants and other spirits. Which means I probably run into him today. And if I failed, or if I'm at least brought low, I wouldn't see them as not taking the advantage to take me out at that point. It's a shame. I thought I was at least stronger than him.
You might be. Castor is setting you up.
Castor.
I don't think she's too happy about what you did at the school the other day.
Pretty sure she's not happy with me either, but that's neither here nor there.
The one that they brought in. They're a far weaker caster than the one that was brought in first. At least from what they looked like and felt like, they seemed incredibly ill-equipped to be a part of this. I believe it wouldn't take much of anything to me to take out the caster.
Ryder came to us bearing a trap for servants. A trap meant for you. And she knew she had it.
Yep. She may or may not have reapplied any kind of magic, but it's probably not. Caster and all that. And Ryder don't seem like they're friends. Ryder's your friend, that's for certain.
Ryder is complicated. There are times whenever they are the epitome of heroism. And then there are times when they are ruthlessly vicious. But they've been a lot better ever since they picked up that weapon of theirs. A lot calmer. Either way. At some point today, I'm to find Saber. He refuses to say Berserker. At some point today, I'm to fight Saber. I either fight them to a draw or I kill them. At which point I'm lowered to a point of near death. And then those bastards want to steal from me my curse.
What if you had help?
Also, why the hell would they want your curse? Like, isn't it debilitating and horrible?
It is to me. But to somebody else, it may be a treasure beyond all measure.
That person needs some serious help.
The best way I can put it is it's only, I guess, a curse where it's at. I don't like the idea of ganging up on Saber. So I'm gonna have to say no to that. I respect him. That's why I haven't tried to overwhelm him with my men. That's why I'm the only one going around looking for him.
Well, if you won't let us help you with Saber.
We can tell they're intentionally choosing cursed servants. Specifically those cursed by gods, but, well, that's another conversation. Are you, knowing what we've told you, willing to continue this fight?
You said I was in the woods, right?
It seemed late.
I have to listen to my orders. At some point, I'm going to have to go to those woods, and I'm going to have to patrol there.
Well, then I guess.
But I can put it off as long as I can.
Okay.
I will make my way to the other places. I'll go around the beach. I'll go through the town. Go around the school again, maybe. I just wish I knew which forest it was.
I mean, if it's Saber / Berserker, then it's probably the forest to the north near the church. That seems to be a hunting ground of theirs.
The northeast?
Yeah.
I was planning on going there today. That being said, I was planning on going to most of them. I wouldn't be going to the southeast. There's no way he'd be hiding there. So yeah, that makes sense. I'll push it aside, as far as I can, as long as I can.
All right, and I guess we'll see if we can't make Michael's idea a reality.
We gotta make miracles, right?
Yeah.
Besides,
I have an idea.
Oh, forget what I'm saying. What do you say?
Do you all truly believe that by wasting my master's resources, you'll have a way to free me from this?
I will not lie to your face. Turns to Stray. Absolutely.
I mean, I believe they can do it.
Looks to Ami, looks to Miru.
I want to believe that this was the fate that was given to me for the sole purpose of changing it. It was given to me from the gods themselves. If they wanted this to pass, they would not have shown it to me.
I'm not very well liked by the gods.
If they wanted you to die, they would not have given me this. This in itself could be your miracle.
I can think of only 2 gods that have ever done anything for me. If it is not one of those, then this most likely will still lead to my death or suffering in some way.
If you're willing to accept another master, one who shares your goals, we have the capacity to take you. That's our method, should you choose it.
And who knows? Maybe we can pick up. Maybe we could pick up Ryder too. Now you don't have to stab each other. That'd be nice.
I have an idea. I feel like I can get them to at least use one. But there is a risk in doing so.
And that is?
I have not yet told them any of the information that I've gathered. If I tell them that I've ran up on Archer, Perhaps they'll ask me what I know and I'll refuse them.
But then that reveals everything about me.
I will tell them that I have information on something or someone that is dangerous about me. But I will not tell them. And then whatever they tell me, I'll have to follow to a T. Whatever the wording they give me is all I'd have to do.
Oh?
If you tell me what to say to my master, I'll tell them now. I'll refuse to give them any more information, and because I know them, they'll most likely see it as an opportunity to put me in my place.
Ami said some things.
They don't know there's another archer. No, that's an angle. They think it's their archer.
They would. So what should we say? What wonderful half-truths can we provide?
If you can come up with one thing for me to tell them, I will have to follow whatever they tell me, but I will do my best to follow it in a way that reveals as little as possible.
Your call, Stray. This is your story.
I hate when people say that.
Here, let me help with that, Stray. This is your bundle of lies you're having someone else tell for you.
That's better. Something about me that could lead them to think it's their archer.
Do we have any information?
We haven't heard anything about their archer.
Looks at Lancer. What do you know about their archer already? Pretty strong, but
not much. She is formidable. She has little use for armor. But as good as they are, I've faced and I've trained with much stronger.
You could say that they aided in the attack on the school. Is that not something that would maybe lead them to suspect Archer of foul play?
Also, she's a woman. Learned that just now.
That's good to know.
And right.
Down almost not at all. But it's something.
And Archer did help attack the school.
I could let them know that I know more information about what happened at the school and that a servant was involved. And I can tell them I'm not going to tell them anything about it and see if they take the bait.
I agree with this.
You're right.
It's risky for us, but we don't have better options.
Well, it's not like he knows where we live or anything. So.
Yeah. I'm willing to take the risk.
I just got it.
I'm gonna write down 3 possible ways that the master could word something. Give me 1 second.
I will haunt you if you do that.
I'm not going to type out the exact words because I'm just going to bullshit most of it, but just going to get the general idea of it.
There's a conversation between you, yourself, and I, you know? So.
And...
Are you thinking of something over there, Mira?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. You went, so I thought.
If you think that that's what we should do.
Do you... I'm trying to think here, but it's difficult.
Oh, there are definitely ways to a seal could ruin his ability to lie, but he has magic resistance, so it's our gamble.
I'm trying to think of anything else we can give that might help.
More compelling for him to use a command seal.
He seems to think that no matter what, he can get him to use a command seal. It just depends on the wording of the command seal afterwards.
Okay.
What all he'll have to reveal. Okay.
Whatever happens, we won't hold it against you. So.
All right. Also, if you had to pick one of us, do you have a favorite? Whichever one of you. Whichever one of you will be compatible with my way of thinking, I guess. Practicality. Making sure that you don't rush into things. I'd like a master that could actually work with me and not just get me to be spontaneous and run about like some kind of wild animal.
That narrows several down.
It does not matter to me which one of you. If you can take me, then take me. But that is my preference. No matter what, I will most likely have to deal with all of you.
That's true.
You see it. You're both talking like that's a negative.
He will bring his hand up to his helmet. He will seem to cover the golden mark that's on his helmet up, as if hiding it, before he will begin to speak. Hey, monster. I have information. You had asked me why I did what I did. Well, how would you feel about knowing another servant was involved? A caster, you idiot. A third servant. No, I'm not telling you. I'm just in a bad mood today and wanted to... I'm gonna roll quickly for their charisma. They do not have great.
You can do it. I believe.
Oh. Ooh.
He thinks for a moment. Maybe I finally thought about what you told me. And started thinking like a real hero for once. Try it. I'm gonna roll,
A D20.
I did not realize this shit was going to be happening now. Like,
I need to know.
right
I need a week to know what is the repercussions of this.
That's fair.
Very fair.
A 1 to an 8 will be the worst option for you.
Mm-hmm.
A 9 to a 16 will be little good, little bad. A 17 or higher will mean the best case scenario for you.
Come on.
Okay.
Fuck, dude.
Well, I can't think of things that I don't have any things to toss at anyone.
We
So
can't influence NPC rolls, can we?
You cannot.
Nope.
That being said, a command seal was just used.
The worst case scenario, I would like to walk up to him and hold my hands out to take his sword while this is happening if I can.
You make your way over and you pull his sword out. You try your best to lift it. It is very heavy. I'm gonna look at your strength actually. You cannot. It is a lot heavier than it looks. And it looks pretty heavy.
Seeing what she's doing, Stray will try to help her.
I mean, look at your strength. You cannot.
Damn it.
is Nikolai the only one that can do it? Yeah.
Miru would have a chance to be able to pull it. The rest of you have 0 strength. Oh, I know.
Nikolai has 0 strength?
No, Nikolai isn't here though. Michael,
Oh,
you
okay.
have a chance. You have 2 power.
Cool.
Roll me. Roll me power.
Okay. Let's fuck it. We ball. What is that?
It says 1.
Yep.
Man, I just got my fucking D+ strength. What the fuck?
Heavy sword.
That is true. You did get D+. Go ahead and roll. I'll give that to you. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, cool.
I'll give that to you.
Watch me roll like shit anyway. Yep. Continue.
We're going to... Let me find it. You say I look, go across his face. How did you... Miru.
Mm-hmm.
Looking over at him, you see a shattering of red appear over him, as if again you see the command seal be used. And you say, or you see, the words almost in a playful, very cocky sense. Reveal to me the names of all the servants in the courtyard, or hunt them down and kill them.
Or hunt them down and kill them.
Yes. But he doesn't know your name.
Oh. Well, he can figure it out. I basically told him who I am.
So this might be a poor time, but drama is drama, so.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sure. Bring it over. This is the first one we've got. I'd like you to come over here to the Karma deck.
Shuffle.
I would like you to right-click and shuffle it. And then just like everything else, just pull a card off the top. And we will see...
Oh, there it goes.
What it is revealed to be.
Exciting. Oh.
The Demise.
I love it.
I will tell you the neutral effect of the Demise. And then you can ask me, or you can let me know if you would rather roll for the good or the bad effect. So, let me get my thing up. Demise, demise, demise. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I'm also going to put whichever effects you get on the card here so you guys can see it for the future. Oh, this is one of the fun vague ones.
I love vague ones.
But it is something I will still let you know. So, the neutral effect of the Demise. A dark presence lingers around the player. They feel it whenever they think they're alone. Would you like to roll instead for the good or the bad effect of the card? If you roll for the good effect, then you could completely bypass the neutral effect. However, if you get the bad effect, it will be worse.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. I have a dice over here.
It's time.
You'll need to get, because this is card number 19 in the deck, you'll need to get a 12 or higher to get the good effect.
This might be a mistake. Anyway.
These are the fake cards.
Oh yeah, fake cards are always mistakes.
Yeah.
Unless they're not.
No, there always are.
Oh.
That's a 4. I would like you to please roll me one more time, please.
12 or higher. 12 or higher.
And a 6.
Damn it.
Or no, a 9. I will give you the other effect of the card. You do not have to worry about the neutral effect. The neutral effect is no longer in play. The bad effect of the card. The next battle the player is in has an unforeseen circumstance. Whether they win or lose, the enemy gets stronger. From now on, the enemy and any allies it has gains a boon during fights. I'm going to roll. It is a 2. Looking at the things here. I'm going to give this effect to the next enemy you guys have a battle with. It is effect number 2.
I'm just crashed.
That's...
Until you defeat the enemy that is the next enemy you fight, they are going to have advantage on their attacks against you, Lynn.
Against her specifically?
Yes.
Fine by
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's essentially a curse.
Yeah.
They will have advantage on all attacks against you until you defeat them. And this will apply to the next enemy that you are in a battle with.
Oh.
I will say, The only one who knows the wording of the command is Miru. Miru.
No.
Mm-hmm.
The wording of the command was reveal the names of all servants in the courtyard or hunt them and kill them. Currently,
Just think. Mm-hmm.
currently Lancer does not know Actaeon's name. Under the
Was Trey
effects.
ever in the courtyard?
Yes.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, the courtyard of the school.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
I mean, I was.
no, because we went straight to the teacher, the less crowded building. We never got to the courtyard before.
He had brought himself there. Yeah, I put him on the map.
At the end of the
Okay.
at the end of that, I came in and shot a bunch of zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
That area.
Yeah.
So the only two options coming from this is Miru. You have to let Lancer know what Stray's name is, or you guys are going to have to get away from Lancer.
Let's see. Yeah, because with that reading, it means either he gives a name or we get into a fight. And just because we have our little running joke that we have our in-game joke that Miru can see the die. Can Miru also see the fate cards?
You see that you see a dark presence looming over Ami.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like she just sees that.
The good thing about the negative effects of the karma cards, unlike the fate cards from before, is that once you have beaten those effects, you still get boons. So that's good. But it is a currently negative effect, very negative effect.
This isn't good. The command seal's been given. Answer. You.
He seems just to be like
Actaeon.
kind of grabbing onto his head. You say the name?
Actaeon.
He looks to you, a just look of defeat and sorrow on his face, before he looks back toward the water away from you, as if not being able to look at you in the eye. Fine. There were 2 servants in the courtyard that day. I'm just doing what you told me to do. Actaeon. Euryloquus.
Oh shit.
Oh, I get it.
He has the fucking. That's what. Oh fuck. That's what the wind was.
Oh my god, because he was so hungry. And he killed the cow.
In the actual myth, in the Odyssey, Eurylochus and the crew eat the immortal cows, and for 6 days, the immortal meat inside their stomachs does not digest, does not give them any rest, they cannot sleep, and they slowly die.
Right, because it's like troll logic when you eat a troll.
Also, in the actual myth for the windbag, which is you can see on his hip there, it actually holds 3 of the different gods of the winds. It does not.
So you said Euryloquus.
No, my bad. Eurylochus. My bad. But it holds 3 of the winds in it. The only wind it doesn't hold is the east wind, because that's the wind they needed to get home.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Shit.
God.
And the wolves because the 600 men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 600 fucking men.
Oh
And the whole thing with Odysseus being the wolf.
Mm-hmm. As he says this, trying to twist that command in the best possible way for you guys, because he was not able to reveal any of his information before that. But with the command seal, he was. He stares over toward the water. See if you can do anything with it, you bastard! Before smiling and with that, with us being 26 minutes over 12, I think we're going to be ending things there for the night.
Damn.
Not expecting Eurylochus.
Not expecting that at all.
I want you all to remember something when we watched Epic.
Yeah.
Because I immediately sent this message to Din. Like, literally fourth song, I sent this message to Din. And I'm like, if I knew Epic was about the Odyssey, I wouldn't have watched it right now.
Why not?
because I was like, people are gonna think I'm using Eurylochus because of the Odyssey.
Whatever.
Because of
I'm excited because I only know who that character is.
I will say because of Epic, I do love Epic. I did give him a sword because I want him to have a big sword. I want him to have a big sword. And a lot of the art is based off of that version. Me and Din were talking on it.
Yeah,
and
I
we
see
had
the
a bunch
wind
of
bag
stuff
down there.
Yeah,
a lot of things.
So we based the armor off of Grecian armor, and obviously the handprint is from Ryder.
Yeah.
I'm happy with this.
Yeah,
it's great.
Card that only makes things bad for specifically me.
Yep, the
I'm
karma
good with
cards
this.
don't usually, aside from very few ones, the karma cards don't usually affect the whole party. I got rid of a lot of those because they were frustrating. There are very few ones, and those are interesting. Like, for example, the Expanse. That is a card that if it's used, the next game there's no advantage. It's basically it. Nobody can give like fleeting inspirations and stuff. But yeah, with all that being said, where you at?
Oh, now I want to go back and listen to fucking that one fucking song. I forget the name of it. Fucking the one where he was like sewing out among the crew.
Kreb caught it. Whenever I had him introduced, he's like, I normally wield a spear, but for some reason the collective conscience is making me wield a giant sword.
They're really curious where the giant spear from the sky comes from. That's interesting.
Mutiny is probably the song you're thinking of.
There is a pretty powerful spear
that's it.
There's a pretty powerful spear that Eurylochus has been known to have used at least once.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Eurylochus. If they didn't show it in Epic, I don't know it.
They did.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know it anyway.
Let's just say if you didn't see it in Epic, then you're blind.
I mean, I also am not familiar with fucking Greek anything, so like I probably saw it and didn't realize it was like special.
Use your swords to sharpen the stub and turn into a giant spear.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I remember lyrics?
No. It's like it's just that. It's the spear from it's the spear that was made from Polyphemus's club.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, that's our boy.
That's really cool.
Yeah. We are gonna end things there for the night. I was whenever I got the 8 there, I'm like, oh no, and like I was sitting there just like, I gotta have this be, I gotta give something in. I gotta do something if they give me Actaeon's name.
So someone put in the chat that Miru could have given him a fake name. If we want to go by the idea that this was a split second response, No.
Yeah, and like the initial gut response is to give the real name.
You also have to think, like, yeah, it has to be up to like Lancer's interpretation of things. So if you would have given a fake name, maybe it would have worked. But there's also the idea of this is a extremely magical effect. If he would have thought for a second that Miru was trying to trick him, would he have been able to say that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Also,
So on the wild chance one of us actually gets to take him, which wow if Deco actually lets that happen. But if it does, I nominate Michael.
Why exactly?
Also, whenever we were mentioning Michael showing up at their compound, there were a bunch of torches laying around.
Yeah.
from their men.
I think that's bullshit because there was way more than 6.
It was just a little nod.
Yeah, I know. But hey, you know, sick. I'll probably put fucking Lance to better use than his math server will.
Will you show the thing or wait for a night show next week? Well, here's the thing, Kreb. We don't know where they are, but I suppose we could. We don't really know where they are right now, but when does that ever stop me? We have a funny little horse there at some point.
Big thing is that you'll have to use your command seal to end contract with Ruler to take him on.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. It's a little fucking right.
Good old Ann and Hans.
Ann and Hans.
The one thing is, technically in the golden form, you shouldn't be able to see the other eye, but it's fun. It's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we like having funny face. Funny chippy face.
Look at the fucking horse. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the horse isn't orbs either.
Get on there. Get on there.
I think my favorite piece of the art on the horse is just the gas can right there.
Yeah. Get on there. I love his little blip.
Yeah.
You'll get that.
Also, it's just a really good Adventure Time reference, so you know.
Nope. Too far. Oh, too far.
Be careful.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna sit right.
Anyway, so
we're done
now. But yeah, we will come back to this next week. Now that we know and have seen the lovely den art. By the way, if you hadn't noticed, this is lovely den art.
Yeah.
Now that we have gotten to see Lancer, I no longer have to use the placeholder image. Honestly, again, if I would have shown this image, it would have been very obvious who they are.
Lovely din.
Yeah, I get why you didn't.
It's so good.
With all that being said, my dudes, we are going to end things here. If you have a question, come ahead, talk. And until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. I can't wait to see the fucking crab art and fucking Eurolocus.